Turn down the volume. Screen share. Share sound. Bada boom. Yeah. Welcome back, demigods, acknowledged one and all. True in their heroism are you. For each has met with the gods, and each of you has impressed probably not just one, but many gods, and have chosen a god that matches what you are, who you are. Or perhaps simply is the one who has selected you, and such as it is with parents who don't always get it. But we have nonetheless powerful gods in this group. We have Aphrodite, who is arguably the most powerful force beyond everything love, desire, compassion. What drives more than this? We have the daughter of Zeus, or has there ever been a demigod daughter of Zeus, the most powerful, the most high upon kings Olympian of all? We have the Lord of the Dead, mysterious and dark and grim, and an all-arcing great power over the force of death itself. How can we not acknowledge such a power? Dionysus, who is as mysterious and transformative as he has been described by Ares himself, apocalyptic. One of great splendor and joy, and one of tremendous danger if you were not careful. Um, every end of the spectrum, but nothing in the middle. And last, of course, we do have Ares himself, the god of bloodlust, the god of war, the god of slaughter, the god of battle, courage, governance, all of these things. A fine selection of gods. Um, just super dope, guys. Good job. If you guys get a Poseidon somebody, then you guys can officially like unite and Voltron into like the big three, whatever. But for now, we have what we have, and it is an exceptional selection of demigods at our fingertips. Um, all of you have made good friends, and we have the session upon us. But regardless of my hyping all of you up, let's see what you actually got up to. Um, Talking about assembly, I'm not going to talk about it third time in a row. Um, Upon Romulus being claimed by Ares after defeating his challenge of the spear, let's call it, um, not an Aphrodite trial, war trial. That brings us around to Vasiliki meeting up with a certain headstrong centaur and basically said, "Watch it, buddy. Fuck with my dad." And he was like, "Dope." You all attended the Feast of Artemis after a couple of errands here and there, and a couple of things happened. Candybus was claimed as the bedmate of Antiope. Um, Poor Candybus, he's going to be so tired when he gets off this mountain. He's going to need vacation. Romulus is revealed to be the son of Hippolyta to her, in which she says she will not acknowledge a son of the Amazons, for there are none. She can't acknowledge him as a brother, as they are both children of Ares. As strange as that is, don't think too hard about familial ties when it comes to Greek mythology. Um, this is a whole word. Penthesilea, the youngest of the Amazonian sisters, felt herself needing to save face, and so beat at her chest a little bit and opened herself to challenge from all. She said that she would take up arms and defeat any who tried to face her, to which Vasiliki was like, "Come on, bitch." We'll see how that goes later on in the recap. Vasiliki then confronted her mother, who was upset. I think somewhat reasonably about having been cursed and everything by Vasiliki's actions, and told her while the Amazons ought to respect Hera's dominion as a queen, a female sovereign, as that's what the Amazons are about. She says, as the queen of the Amazons, of a women people, the queen of the Amazon cannot. She must never bend to anyone, for the world will beg her to bend, but she must not. And so she is not happy with him and tells Vasiliki that she must prove herself loyal to her, the Amazons, and not just the gods the Amazons hail to. Leaving Vasiliki with maybe a little purpose. Who's to say? Nicandros, the centaur, was sent on a hunt by Artemis to hunt a boar made of starlight and night. He called for a hunting crew, which kind of backfired on him, as the Amazons were like, "Shit, we'll do it. We'll kick your ass." Um, So we'll see how well that goes. I believe Romulus and Thyia. I believe Romulus and Thyia agreed to help out uh, Nicandros with his hunt, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong, but I think Romulus definitely. Last but not least, on the most very busy evening, um, yeah, Candybus was taken to bed by Antiope, and and as elves, elven lads are very highly sought after by the Amazon ladies to continue the elven bloodline. So, she's probably not done with you, Candybus. Uh, Next day, Dionysus showed up and directed good Candybus over in the Aphrodite area, to which Aphrodite, who ran from Candybus after a passionate kiss, just couldn't be around him because he's so irresistible and everything, returned on a secret rendezvous and wished to claim him as a son. But before she did so, she wished to make sweet, sweet love to him, so it's not like too weird. Um, so they did. They made sweet, sweet love, and then claimed him as her son. Um,
Don't think
the
about it too
logic,
much.
don't think about it too much. The logic of the gods isn't perfectly sound, always, as we've learned, I'm sure. Anyway, moving on from that, having, intentionally or not, Thyia gaining great favor with Dionysus, he showed was basically like, hey, you, I shall claim you as my child, which Thyia said, fucking right. And he was like, all right, field trip. And you guys delved into the underworld, met with the torn apart playwright who was in divine bliss of Elysium, Thyia being the first of the party to actually look upon the golden glades of Elysium, being overwhelmed by it, and perhaps forevermore driven towards golden fields to be worthy of it in the afterlife. And then returned back to the land of the living thereafter in ways that are incomprehensible. Whether that was a vision or not, Thyia, I'm sure you do not know. Seemed pretty real. Anyway, um, while this was all going on, the party witnessed honorable battle between Vasaliki and Penthesilea, Princess Penthesilea of the Amazons, which Vasaliki got her just face wiped in the sand, unfortunately. And then Romulus turned around and was like, "Fuck that," and tried to help out, and similarly had his face wiped in the sand. Though it was a defeat, Penthesilea had seen face. It seems that some favor was gained by Athena. She is proud to see heroes standing next to one. Last but not least, Candybus was attacked by Festus's Gorgon. Sent a metal Gorgon, to be clear. This giant metal bull with green steam nostrils charged down Candybus, who made a daring escape with the power of illusion. Transformed himself into this like farmer guy you met, Triptolemus, who is just this like wacky mortal dude who rides around on a dragon chariot. Turned himself into that, ran into the Herald of the Elysian Mysteries, Carix, and the King of Eleusinia, and Molopus, who were like, oh my fucking god, it's Triptolemus, the guy who brought great to the world, you're like my fucking hero, to which Candybus ran with it and was like, yo, let's meet up tonight and have like a little supper or something. And they're like, yeah. So Candybus is we should make a show just about Candybus and his life. And that is where we are today. As Candybus is running away, like his ass is on fire, the party remains standing around the arena, deciding what they want to do next. I believe we did some rolls yesterday to determine what those are, which I will remind you now. Yes?
Well, I just also wanted to remind you that Candybus is setting up grand competition because Dionysus no longer has favorite bard, and so he needs no favorite bard. So Candybus is on top of it, and that is sort of one of the things that we are doing right now.
That's right. Candybus.
I'm everyone's favorite bard.
He had you. He looked at
But
you,
we are
Ty,
going
and
to
was
make it efficient.
yeah. He looked. I believe you brought it up, Ty, and Dionysus was like, well, yeah, throw us a party, girlfriend. So Thyia is to set up we'll call it a theatrical competition.
Above the table, Thyia talked to Candybus, and at some point they're going to go talk to Apollo.
Yes, because I have to set up the chariot race.
I don't know where that is in all of his extracurriculars. So.
Well, he just ran out.
You just fit me in. Oh well, that didn't.
Well, Carmen, perhaps a personal challenge
That's
to
my
you.
job.
Yeah, perhaps a personal challenge to you, Carmen, as a person, is you are now subscribed to not only the god of just fucking randomness, but also the demigod of fucking randomness. So, good luck with your schedule. But for the time being, Candybus has fled the scene, and good luck. And yes, Candybus means to speak to Apollo about the chariot races, which are supposed to happen today. Absolutely. As a reminder, for continue, you were also asked by Zeus to create a trial for King Minos to see if, when push comes to shove, he will put duty before desire. A plan hasn't really been come up there yet, but I thought I'd remind you that is also on your agenda. So let's take it away. You guys have some things on your plate. Let's see what happens. There's a mean bull running around trying to find Candybus to murder him. And yes, Thyia, your job is a herd cats. Herd gods, which arguably is the harder of the two. But anyway, what would you all like to get up to? The day is before you.
I mean, so you know where I'm going.
Yeah, where? Like, is it at nighttime?
Like, I was like middle of the day. But you guys woke up
right, so
with the competition of Vasaliki.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think as you guys are like there, and like the field's being cleared, and everyone sees the Gorgon run away or the bull run away. It's like, oh, that was weird. And Ares is like, begin to prepare the chariots, yeah! And they'll like it's gonna take a while, but like they get prepared to set up for a good old chariot race. Cool. So yeah, if you're heading that way, Candybus, we can start with you if that's 10 minutes. Let's go see what Apollo's up. Oh, as a last note, I believe Thyia put a little hint in there for you, Candybus, about like, hey, if you can like break up Apollo and Prince Hyacinthus of Sparta, Zephyr like wants to bang him. So like, yeah, that'd be real cool.
I mean, I'm gonna try and get him in the chariot race.
Yeah, right. I believe that. Yeah. Okay, cool, beautiful. Let's go. I'm just trying to see what Apollo's up to as you go running across in disguise over to Apollo's domain. Oh, Apollo. He's always up to something, that guy. He's a busy guy. So many domains, so little time. Let me see. No. Already done that. You know what? Just to make life easy on us all. You arrive at the Temple of Apollo. You're directed there, in which you come to the space, which is pretty much connected to Hermes. They kind of share a courtyard here. You're going to hear the sound of music and laughter coming from a door below his actual like temple space, or his home, or whatever we're calling it. And you walk into this nice little library. It's a beautiful little library. It's a little bit more low-key than others, as he is technically a god of knowledge. But you see great like shelves of library, like it's a big old library. It's filled with tons of scrolls. You see scrolls out on tables, and it has everything. It has an innumerable amount of topics. It's certainly the largest store of knowledge you've ever seen, Candybus. But you do see in the room, there's various musical instruments laid out. It's a little bit of like a, how do I put it? It's like, it's a serious library, to be sure, but it gives like a library that you would find in like an art college, like one that tells of all of the important topics, but it's not like a place you go looking for like deep Eldritch lore or whatever. It's like probably an accumulation of stories and theater and sheet music and tales, and it's a nice space in that sense. And sure enough, with his new boy toy and somebody else you haven't met, you do see beautiful Apollo, all of his golden hair and his opulence, sitting in the room and playing for Hyacinthus, who is very pleased. And he's sitting with another woman who is very beautiful. If looking a little bit more mild than Hyacinthus, she is. I'm trying to find her here. Come out wherever you are. There you are. You find this woman. She's actually weirdly holding. Oh, Thyia, what's the thing you carry around? What's that Dionysus item called? It's a thrysis. She does have a thrysis in hand, and she's wearing like beautiful white linen skirts. She's very desirable, very beautiful, long, flowy brown hair, but clearly mortal. She's beautiful for a mortal. And I'll start posting all those handouts. And he's sort of playing music, and they're laughing, and the woman seems to be there in almost like a third wheel capacity. With Hyacinthus and Apollo as the two of them sort of laugh and flirt and talk, and they're involving her, but she's a little bit on the outside. It's not intentional. And you approach, and Hyacinthus sort of sees you, and he says, Candybus, good friend. It's good to see you.
Hyacinthus, good to see you as well.
Come in. Have you met Apollo?
I believe... No, we haven't had a one-on-one, but I've definitely seen him in the crowd. Plays beautiful music.
Apollo will sort of rise, and he rises like the sun. And with every movement, it's like he adds light and color to a room. Not literally, there's light bouncing off the walls, but his presence just sort of is enlightening almost. It's almost hard to look at how like divine it's really. And he approaches you, and he will say, "Oh, I've heard much. Candybus and his demons. It's good to see you in person finally." And he'll kiss your hand.
Oh, that is most acceptable. Thank you, Apollo. And thank you again for granting me inspiration in a time of most need.
Always happy to. Well, have you come to join us? We were just playing some music.
I would love to, but I do have some errands to run. That's why I'm here, actually. I'm here on behalf of Hermes. He is requisitioned for me to find some participants in a chariot race he's organizing later today. And he wants you to have a champion participate.
Champion to participate. I wonder whoever should I choose for such a ordeal. Hyacinthus sort of smiles and says, "Do you have other people that you have claimed?"
As in who are going? Oh, as in, was he talking to me?
No, he was talking to Hyacinthus was talking to Apollo.
My mistake.
No problem. He's like, "Is there others that you have claimed to your domain, Apollo?" And he says, "None so beautiful." Is that what you would wish, Hyacinthus, to race on behalf of Sparta? It seems something your people would be interested in. Hyacinthus looks at you and says, "What do you think, Candybus?"
I think that would be most noble, to win a chariot race in honor of your god. It would show a lot of people here on Mount Olympus.
Then I will honor you, Apollo, as I've been honoring you all afternoon. Apollo sort of chuckles and says, "Well, there'll be consolation prizes regardless, but I do so love and victory." So who else is competing, Candybus? Do you know?
To my knowledge, the only other person that I have recruited was Ares, and possibly Hermes himself.
Makes sense. Hermes is swift. Ares could be a bit of a brute on the chariot race as he is in all things, and unrefined fellow my brother is. Well, Hyacinthus, I wish you the best of luck. Hermes is fast, and Apollo's champion will surely be brutish. So, here's what I've taught you. He goes, I'll blind them with my good looks, Apollo, if that's what you mean. And he goes, I'm sure I have taught you greater things than this. I will spill you secrets of futures to come. And use them. Well, that works just well for me. And it's very much this like, oh, get a room kind of like environment a little bit. Paulo kind of turns and goes, oh, I'm sorry, Candybus.
Oh, don't bother. It's not bothering me.
Well, I hope we'll have a chance to speak with one another. I hear things. I hear that you've drawn the ire of the least popular god of Mount Olympus because you've perhaps drawn the attention of the most popular. Well, don't tell Dionysus I said that.
Word gets around awful quick.
Well, let's just say Aphrodite doesn't love quietly. But apparently neither do you. The sun sees all things, lips of desire.
Indeed it does, and some things need not be secret. Though it may hurt, the truth sometimes hurts.
The truth can be blinding. Can be. Well, I appreciate your boldness and your courage, and apparently your ability to wound.
I'm only getting started.
I know. I have seen that you will be in much trouble very soon, more still, perhaps. Careful to avoid it. And with that, he's granting you a portent dice. He has prophesized a potential future.
Oh, do I get to roll that now? Is
Yep.
that how portent works?
Mm-hmm.
And it's just a one-time use?
Just for today.
Just
You
for
go to
today.
sleep, it goes away.
Heard. It's a 2.
It's a 2. Yeah, it's a 2. But you can give that to an enemy as well as a friend, or yourself. So yeah, you have a portent for the day. Talking to gods and hanging out with gods can lead to many benefits, some considered unmatched. So, but anyway, yeah, he prophesizes great trouble on the way for you, and you're like, okay, cool, and you'll be ready when it comes.
All right, then I must go. There's a chariot race going on. I wouldn't miss it.
You will notice that the girl who has not been introduced or hasn't spoken much, she's had her eyes glued to you. Like, she finds you very beautiful. Like, it's a very much like a flirtatious, like, she finds you very alluring, and she hasn't taken her eyes off of you since the conversation.
All right, I'll make my exit. I'll wave at each of them, but my eyes will lock on hers for just a second longer and then leave.
Excellent. And so, does. Make me a little persuasion check, Candybus, for your or performance, either or persuasion. Nah, this is performance. This is performance. This is about like a wink. No, this is about all that goodness.
22.
You see just like the sun sees all things, and Apollo's a pretty open loving fella. Like he's got a Aphrodite's thing in that, but his attention's on Candybus, and you're sure he perceived that being the god of the sun. But you see just like the slightest catch in her breath as you give her a little wink, and it kind of hit her with your good looks, if that makes any sense. You know what I mean? Amazing. Candybus always getting in trouble. I love it. Aphrodite approves.
Leave him wanting more.
Leave him wanting more. Amazing. All right, so Candybus says you head out and head to wherever is next. Let's see what other demigods have errands to complete and to run. So, what does anyone need to do? Want to do?
I recall correctly, I think there was like a proclamation from Zeus yesterday that about like you need to start sort of choosing your patron, I guess.
That is true. So as I said, like mechanically, just because it like cheapens it, frankly. If you're like champion of like 4 different gods, like
Yeah.
who cares? So yeah, basically, yeah, there's gonna have to be one god. Now that's to say not forever. So you could like, for example, Xanthos be champion to Hades, and then later on the line you're like champion of Persephone, but that will take the place of
Yeah.
Hades. That isn't to say like if you gain 3 favor, the next person like you're immediately like fuck that one. So you get to pick. You have some power over who you're champion of. But you'll have to stick with one. Yes, Thyia.
I just want to be clear because I can be slow sometimes and I just want to understand. So,
Yeah.
who your parent is completely separate from who you're a champion of. Huzzah! Got it.
Yes.
Sorry, I'm slow. That's fantastic.
No, you're not slow. It's all good.
Off we go.
Yeah. And I'll put it forth again. The great example is Hippolyta. As you guys saw her like in the room and all the drama when you first got here, she is the daughter of Ares, but she is and has been the champion of Athena. And they're rival gods. They're absolute ends of the spectrum. But nonetheless, she's champion to Athena, daughter to Ares. So by being a child of a god does not lock you out of anything.
Fantastic. And then Thyia has already screamed for. All right, it's all good. We are good. It's fine.
Cool.
Huzzah.
Cool. So yes, sorry, Xanthos, I want to come back around to you just in case for something you want.
Yeah. I guess I was gonna go find Hades and Persephone because they're the two I could probably become champion of, and I'm gonna have to like pick one.
Yeah, absolutely. So you meander over. Where they're sort of like guest staying, I guess you could call it, like the guest house, if we could call it that, is very near towards where the wedding is being set up, and you can see preparations are underway. Get rid of all these people. Fuck those guys. I'll deal with that later. But anyway, you approach, and I don't know. Let me. If you want to push, let's see what we can find a little random event they're up to here. No hands. No. Well, I've got some events going on along the way that we need to patch. Ooh, okay. Oh, no. That's hard. Alright, give me a moment. Oh, that's already happened, so we're not dealing with that. You're gonna have a little event alone.
Oh boy.
On the way over. Okay, beautiful. So as you're on the way, you are going to see... You're going to see this guy walking along here. I believe you may have seen him before, or at least talking to one of your party members. He's a beautiful young man. I mean, he's not... It's hard to like compare everybody because some people are like most beautiful kind of thing, but he's an attractive young man. He wears a blue and white sort of tabard. He's clearly a prince of some kind by the colors he wears. His tufts of dark gold hair, a very pretty sort of angular, spotless face. Clearly, he's a demigod. And he has in his arm a bundle of grain that seems to be like it moves as the consistency of normal grain, but it moves like gold. But it looks like it's made of gold, like pure solid gold that seems to wave in the wind like normal. Do you care to approach that, or have any interest in that, or do you just kind of like let him walk by? Or actually, better no. Yeah, he's walking by. He's going kind of the opposite directions a little bit.
I just let him walk by. This like I'm not gonna.
Fair enough. Just let me check. And eventually you will come to Persephone. And you will come to Hades as the two are together. You might be happy to see that Persephone seems to be a little bit of a calm around Hades. Like before, when you first saw her in the throne room, when you first started talking to her, there definitely like this, like she's around, like she's scared of her husband, right? Or unsure of her husband. But now you can see that there's definitely like shoulders have gone down a little bit of a weight has gone, and you could probably take credit for that. But either way, you approach as they linger, and they both are pleased to see you. Hades is never one to smile terribly. But Persephone is, and she's the first to approach. She says, Xanthos, it's good to see you again. Welcome back.
It's good to see you both. Hope the day is keeping you well.
It is. And how are you? It sounds like you've been up to much.
Well, I just saw Hephaestus' most hated bard flee from a machine of his creation.
Wow. That's very, is that poetic, or do you mean?
Not quite literal. He created some sort of iron bull that spewed gas from its mouth, chased him around the arena. I don't know where he is now. I think he still lives.
Oh, that's... I hope he's okay. What could he have done to have made Hephaestus so angry?
I suspect we maybe find out exactly the extent of what he's done today.
And, well, I hope he ends up being okay. Hades says, should I expect him?
I'd keep a seat warm for him.
I will let all the devils know.
But the reason I've come is in light of what Zeus announced. That, well, I shall become someone's champion, and out of all the gods here, I seek to be the champion of one of you. Were it an option, I'd champion you both. But it seems that is not on the cards.
It seems not. There's a value in things when it is... There's wealth, something rarely sought, or difficult to find. I understand why he has made it so. So then, what is your decision, Xanthos? He kind of sits with like, I will say, what's your passive insight? Give me your passive insight.
Passive insight, I'm pretty good at this. 15.
15. You see Hades sort of has his shoulders kind of relaxed without expectation. You gather that such a wise lord perhaps expects that... He perhaps expects that you mean to whatever it means, he perhaps expects that you intend to champion Persephone. He seems to stand himself relaxed. Perhaps it's that you have come to them both rather than to him in private or whatever it is, but he seems to have expectation, and not negatively, that it should be Persephone. Whereas Persephone looks at you with a similar curiosity, but without like the tenseness of like competitive. Like you don't think you're gonna score in either of them, whatever your decision is.
I came here with the intention of hoping to protect my descendants from the stigma of the future, that their infernal blood would not earn them the ire of those around them, but they might venture out into the world unimpeded. To do so, I wish to forge a legacy. And even though I am a child of the underworld, that does not define the kind of person that I am, the kind of hero I wish to be. As much as I feel that you are a kindred spirit, Lady Persephone, for the goal I have in mind, I fear that it may be interpreted as my running away from my bloodline to champion you. But know that I will always be a friend and confidant should you require it. But I choose to champion my father.
Father is a little, I wouldn't say, he's not a man who is, he's not a god who's surprised or shows great, very, very, I think you see the slight tilt of an eye. I think there was like, as the conversation went on, you started to sort of come around to like legacy and all of that. And you saw like the emotions changing as you went, and you think that somewhere in there he saw what you were beating at, that you mean to own your heritage in
Yeah.
order to overcome its stigma. And there is a gentle nod from him, but you see his attention mostly turns to his wife to see how she's doing with that. And Persephone says, I take no offense. I take no offense, Xanthos. I understand your purpose. And if I'm being honest, I think it's the right decision. If that's what you're trying to build, if that's what you're trying to grow, then, I mean, you need to do it the right way. Flower can't grow without, the sun and the water, and you need to do it the right way.
Thank you for your understanding.
Well, I'm very glad, and I'm still very glad to know you. You still have my favor about me. You're not.
And you'll always have my aid and my insight if you wish for it. We are family.
Yes, we are family. And keep the flower crown if you wish. It looks kind of good on you, I think.
It's just one of my greatest treasures.
Oh, it would look so good if I decorated your horns, I think. She starts going on about like, oh, and I put some myrtle in there and everything. So that's kind of like fussing about how she might decorate your horns with flowers. And I got a question, Xanthos. Has Hades given you a title?
He only acknowledged me as his son. He hasn't given a title beyond that.
Says, then I need to think hard about the title to give to you. It must be one worthy of your goals. You mean to walk among the living to prove your legacy. Perhaps it may not help in your journey if I was to name you something like the Walking Dead, so I will evade such terrifying monikers. Do you have a suggestion? Xanthos, is your legacy need to end?
Truthfully, I have no ideas for a title for myself. But perhaps if this might inspire inspire some creative ideas. There was something that I was thinking about. Maybe my mind go blank.
I know, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Mine did too. I was like, shit, there's so many cool ones. Why is this so hard?
Now I've lost it. The thought is gone. There is no need to rush the title.
I think I know. what you should be called. You were given a task by Zeus, yes?
I am to keep hold of a key to a gate here on Olympus.
It seems that you are the master of gates and way to and from my realm. Perhaps you should be known as the gatekeeper of Hades, for it is you who watches them, can pass them when you shouldn't, and can travel to and from. But when you leave this mountainsides, and you still have my favor about you as I expect you will, I will grant you a boon that I'll allow you access to my retinue. You will be able to pass to and from. So perhaps you should remain what you are, which is the gatekeeper of Hades.
I will wear the title with pride. And the thought came back to me. Folk often fear death, fear you, and what you represent. But it is my belief that you and death are not something to be feared. For who would be who better understands the value of life than one who is there to judge it at its end?
That's fair. Perhaps he looked at Persephone, who's like, he's a gatekeeper. She was like she had like a look, and she's like, oh, he says, it's not my domain to be creative. Give me time to think. I will need to think of a title worthy of you. For now, simply be known as the champion of Hades, and I shall pick something worthy of your feats and your purpose in the land.
Very well. I imagine the two of you have preparations to be made for the wedding today, so I shan't keep you any longer.
I do not have any, but Simpson says, guess what I'm in charge of?
The floral arrangements, I imagine?
Yeah. And you do hear off in the distance, Persephone, it's time. And he goes, oh yes, mother. He goes, okay, I must be going. And she will give Hades a little kiss on the cheek. And stoic Hades, as he gets this kiss on the cheek, just kind of like a little,
Yeah.
just like a little. Just you're like, oh, she makes him happy. That's great. She like gives you a little touch on the shoulder as she goes by, of like, it's so good to see you kind of thing. And as she leaves, you'll notice like a couple of blooms start to like grow between your chain. You're like, oh shit.
Thanks for shit.
Yeah, it's so hard to move. But yes, you wander away, or she wanders away.
Yeah.
And Hades says, "You do me much pride, Xanthos. Much honor. Thank you."
You're very welcome.
And he will just kind of leave. And perhaps so may you. That is all. And he will go to think of like the perfect title. He's gonna go to his room with his big ledger and flip past all of the names of the souls of the dead. Yeah, okay, champion, stupid. You start working on a name. But he's working on it. All right, I'm gonna swing around to who may be next. Romulus, Thyia, Vasaliki, is there anything that you all may like to do? Totally fine.
I
You.
would like to speak to Ares at some point before the race.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm gonna say because like while you guys were there, Ares basically was like, okay, let's get the chariot race going. So part of me imagines you're like there talking to uh, whatever divine servants are present, probably like nymphs or satyrs or whatever servants of the gods may be present to aid. And it's probably like, I mean, it's Olympus. It's probably like lesser gods. Like ironically, like the servants here are gods of more gods, just lesser ones into like pull. So it's kind of really weird. It's like I'm technically less than you, but you're serving my parent. I don't know. So yeah, by whatever servants of Hades, um, they sort of like are outfitting you on a chariot, getting a chariot ready for you, and maybe you've done like a couple of wheels around and get a feel for the chariot, and you kind of come to Ares.
Okay. Above table, real quick. What skills will be needed for this?
I will let you know. I will let you know. But I don't have it right now. Sorry.
Okay.
Oh, you know what? I think I have just the thing, actually. Yeah, I think I know where I'm gonna go get it. Surprise, surprise, animal handling. That is certainly gonna be a big one there.
You're good at that, right?
Yeah. So
Yeah.
good at mental
Fam-
stats.
Yeah,
So good at those.
Romulos, famous animal wrangler,
Yeah.
Famously.
Yeah.
crocodile hunter.
Yeah. Used to go by the name Crocodile Dundee, but had to do a rebrand, you know.
After the incident.
I lost my knife. My big knife. All right. So you approach Ares, who I think is like in the arena, like watching your technique. Roll me an animal handling check.
Okay. Cat. Okay. A natural 1 for a total of 0.
Yeah, you've been selected as his champion, and he becomes very big and steps on you in anger. He watches you, and you get like you go for you're like, I got this. The chariot takes its first turn, and you like pull the reins that way, and the horse just does like a fucking 90, and the actual chariot like skids like in a drift. You don't lean into it, and it just flips, and it sends you like a fucking bullet into the wall, and you take 5 points of bludgeoning damage.
Shit.
And he's like, just sort of like grumbles.
Have we slept since last session?
Not since last session, but you shouldn't have any. Oh, no, yeah, no, you jumped into the arena against Thyia, whatever her name is. You can have a short rest, but
Okay.
not a long one.
Sounds good. 1 second. Okay. Cool. Got it. All right. 5 points of bludgeoning. You got it. And yeah, I think after he gets sent, he just kind of frustratedly like takes off his helmet like I've seen F1 drivers do and just throw it. I think he kind of
Not at the horse.
no.
Like Red Dead
Yeah,
Redemption just shoots your horse. It's like, what the fuck?
And yeah, he will approach Ares kind of frustrated, and he'll be like, how am I expected to compete in this race if I cannot handle the animals?
That is a good question, Romulus. There's more than one way to win a race. Let me ask you, who is competing in this race?
Who is competing in this race?
You are, son of Ares. The
This
son
is
of
true.
Apollo is as well. And or it's his son, but the champion of Apollo will as well. And as will the champion of Hermes. Now, how do you think the champion of Hermes intends to win this race?
Probably by speeding his way through it.
Yes, I think you're right in this. And how do you think champion of Apollo will try and win this?
Probably by using good looks or music to distract or to charm.
And how will you, son of Ares, win this race?
Well, aside from poorly steering chariots, I assume that I will have to beat my way to the finish.
Yes, that is how you will win. Embrace what you are champion of, which is war. Do not consider this a race, consider this a battle. Use your strengths to your benefit. You will need to handle the animal, but it is not your only method of succeeding. Chariot in war is used to crush as it goes. It is hard to stop a charging horse, let alone two. Use your force. Smash your way through your opponents. Make sure they can't even finish the race.
Okay. I suppose a well-placed javelin in the spokes of a chariot would be counterproductive to forward movement.
Well, this is not a battle on the surface. There will be no weapons. So, but you can slam your chariot into theirs. You can have your horse charge down theirs.
He kind of like looks back at the wrecked chariot.
Make that your foe and not you. You took the turn too hard. You didn't lean into it, and your chariot went flying around the side. Now imagine you had the champion of Hermes on the outside. You could have used them as a buffer. As you turn your horse, slam your chariot into them, bounce off of them, keep going. You will be damaging your opponent's chariot while saving yourself from being flung from the back. Use your weight, use your might, use your ferocity.
He kind of softens his stance a bit. Very well, Lord Ares. I appreciate your counsel. I want to run it again.
Good. Whatever any of these other gods will tell you, whatever any of these other demigods will tell you, whatever anyone tells you, Romulus, about the nature of a brute, or being too forceful, or running in headlong, calling you a fool for it, none of it matters. All that matters is that once you're done, you can get up again, keep trying, or win. That's all that matters. Don't let them dissuade you from the power of your own strength.
I will not.
Then let's run it again.
Very well, Lord.
This is sick. I love this.
And yeah, he goes over to the horses, and I think he tries to kind of level with them a little bit, like, we need to come to an understanding, you and I.
It's like,
You request payment.
Is that so? Oh,
And
no.
yeah, he just like, tries to connect with the horses a little bit before he hops back in the chariot and maybe feeds them like sugar cubes or something. I don't know. I don't know if we have sugar cubes in this time.
No, I don't think sugar's been figured out quite yet.
Crystallized honey.
Yeah, it's probably.
I don't know.
Yeah, you got sweet things around there. I could be wrong, but I don't think sugar's been figured out in like 2000 BC.
Which is wild to think about.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of things we take for granted today, just they do not have, period. Running water, fuck all that.
But yeah, he runs it again.
Okay, be an animal handling check. See how you do.
Shikayate. A 9. 10 on the dice.
9, you're struggling a little bit, my friend. The base DC is 10. So here's what you're struggling with it and you're working with it, but you are going to begin to understand there are some options. So indeed, to his word, you as a child of Aries are going to have some unique options you're going to be able to use in the chariots. So how this is going to run is that the race is going to run for 300 feet. It's just going to be circuits as they go. And
Feet
each round,
or yards?
Feet.
Ah.
We're gonna make an animal handling check each turn, and that animal handling check is going to determine the speed of your animal. You're all gonna have the same animals, and yeah, you're gonna have a couple of options. However, to sort of help you out, you can always whip the animal to give you a self-advantage on your animal handling check. It'll require a con save from the animal, however, and that will and it's a bit of a gamble because that'll either make you go really fast or it'll slow you down. But or could begin to slow you down. Basically, like if they fail, it might halve their speed, for example. So, yeah, he hands you a whip. He's like, "You're having trouble controlling the animal. Make it." Okay. And you're gonna have a couple of options, friend. He's gonna take you around your chariot. He's gonna tell you, I recommend. I'll put them in the chat so you know what they are. It says you can try a number of tactics that would do well for someone of your heritage now. You can try and ram your opponent. You can try and hook the wheel of your opponent. You can try and strike their animal. You can try and grab the rider themselves and throw them. Or you could try and sabotage their moves.
With no weapons.
You may not be able to bear weapons, but when he turns to the chariot that you will be using, and it is in every essence what Chariot of Aries would look like, as you might expect. The wheels have like the spindles off to the side that will sort of rotate as you go, and do have like hooks coming off the side of it. So it's very much like if you go near the chariot, it's not going to go well for your chariot. So your chariot is clearly not designed for distraction or flair or speed. It's designed for brutal power.
I can work with that.
Very good. Very good. Now, let's run it again. And he sends you to run it again.
As you deem it, Lord Aries.
I'm not your lord. Romulus.
It just feels better to say. I apologize.
It makes you happy, but I am your father.
He kind of looks down.
Father, call me whatever you want. Just be aware that we are kin, me and you now.
Yes, we are. Father.
Very well. And you'll keep running it. Turn around. Vasaliki, Thyia, anything you guys want to do?
Yeah, there's something actually. I wanted to talk to Melanippe and Antiope.
Okay. Ooh, all right, all right. Excellent. We go around looking for them. Yeah, you find them. I'll say. Fuck it. I'll say that she's in the stands here. I mean, like, sometimes people are just hanging out and pick a place to hang out. And Ares and apparently their new bro is hanging around here. And I'll say you just kind of catch her in the stands, just like sharpening a weapon, hanging out with her sister. Her sister is like in the next stands over to her. They're like sitting together, but a little apart. It almost seems to say something of tension, dare I say, between them, or that they're just not wanting to talk to each other for whatever reason. But yeah, you approach and take it away.
Well, hello there. It's so it's only been a few days, right, since I've like actually been with my aunts and
Like
right.
on the mountainside?
No, since leaving the Amazons.
Oh no,
How-
it's been a while. It's been a while. It takes.
Oh, it has.
I would say it's probably been like let me see. I'll let you know. But it was a long journey. It was certainly a long journey coming here from where you were. I'm gonna give you a ballpark here though. I'm giving you like a super ballpark, okay? It was about a 500-mile journey, Vasaliki. The actual crossing from Themyscira to here without a ship was probably less. You're a ranger. You probably managed to probably get it down to like 450 to 400 miles, but it was still an exceptional journey. And at regular speed, 24. Probably took you a month. Probably took you a month to get here. So it was a month since you had seen them. Probably more because they were out on a raid and then got summoned and just went while you weren't there, or whatever the organization was. But you probably haven't seen them in like a month and a half upon seeing them on the mountain for the first time. We take for granted our cars, man. Like, it was, when you travel, it takes months.
Damn. Okay, she'll say hello there. Thought it was about time I finally said hello.
They look up. Melanepe certainly going to be the nicer of the two. I will post their handouts as a reminder. And she'll say, yes, it's good to see you, niece. You, if I'm not mistaken, before we left, you had gone on, what was your first raid or second raid? What was it?
Well, I suppose Mother hasn't let me go on any raids quite yet.
Antiope kind of shrugs and says, and Melanepe will say, well, now that it's all out in the open, you're the child of Zeus, I'm sure that you're going to have many raids in your future.
Yeah, we'll see. I'm not particularly interested in taking men like you guys are, so I don't know if Mother will ever let me go on a raid. She seems to expect those two things go hand in hand.
Antiope is going to say, and why not? Are you squeamish to take for yourself a bed slave?
It does turn my stomach. I I don't know if I want to get into this right now, but sure, men have never been my taste.
And Melanepe sort of looks at you. She looks like she's going to say something very reassuring and helpful about that. But Antiope immediately hops on it, and she says, it's not about if you like men or desire men more than women. It's about the future of the Amazons.
Well, I believe I can contribute to our future without being barefoot and pregnant.
Antiope kind of rolls her eyes, and says, "We are not some breeding cattle, as I'm sure you know, from some small, soft-bellied city-state like Athens. I'm sure I do not need to explain to you the importance of making the next generation. We are warriors, but we are mothers too. Or should be anyway."
She'll kind of kick rocks a little bit, and she like knows it's her duty, but doesn't like it. And Antiope's kind of got her in a corner. She'll turn back to Melanipe and say,
If you wish, sorry not to interrupt, but she does. She kind of catches you kicking rocks, and she finds her moment. She says, "Antiope, she will do this when it is her time. But unlike you and me, some of us aren't leaping at the chance to become immediately pregnant the moment we step off this mountain. Some of us have yet to make our legends." She kind of like gives you a nod as if to say, like, it's okay to not be ready to make children just yet. Antiope again just sort of scoffs or whatever.
Well, thank you for that, Melanipe. I appreciate it. That's not the reason why I came over here. Was for sex advice, but I appreciate it nonetheless. You know, I couldn't help but overhear that you were going up against Xanthos to hunt a beast of moon and stars. Tell me more about that.
They look interested, and they kind of like look at each other, and Melanipe would say, "What Amazon would not jump at the chance to acquire the prestige and favor of great Artemis? She is perhaps the original Amazon spirit."
I couldn't agree more. In fact, I, may not have been on a raid yet, but I've been on plenty of hunts and have found myself quite successful. So I would love to help you. Not that you need my help, but if you desire some company, I'd love to tag along.
Make a persuasion check.
So they're royalty technically, right?
Oh yeah.
Okay, so my part of my boon with Hera is advantage on charisma checks when interacting with authority figures or royalty.
Oh, let it happen.
Cool. So I'll get advantage persuasion. $12.
Antiope says, "This sounds like it would be more difficult than hunting some deer or rabbit in the backwoods. Hunting a creature created by Artemis, made of this night sky, it seems a little difficult for an unbled Amazon, someone who's not been bled on a raid before." Melanope says, "Well, sister, we hunters though we may be, she is trained like our big sister. She is the ranger. They are the best hunters, whereas we are warriors." I'll say you kind of have them caught in the middle. Like, Melanope is like, could be good, and Antiope, you, of course, is rebuffing. You kind of are in the middle there. Is something you want to say to try and bring it home?
That's right. I am proficient in survival. um, Yeah, I will remind them of a time that I tracked and hunted a beast on my own and was successful in my hunt and
Tell you what, let's
mhm.
let's do it. Let's make some myth. Vasaliki, you've proven that to some extent you possess what many of the children of Zeus have, which is unnatural strength. Let's play with that. Let us say that there was a time when you were young, where you were learning trails, and you've learned them very good, but like you were learning them at a normal rate on trails and hunting and whatnot. What beast do you think Vasiliki slew with her own hands as a young girl?
The biggest one.
The meanest one. No, I would think like maybe a boar. They're
But a
like
big one.
mean. Yeah, they're pretty mean and ferocious, but like reasonable that she could take with like
The Nemean boar.
No, okay, we're gonna go easy. Whereas the example of Hercules, he strangled 2 snakes in his crib, which is very impressive for a baby. um, we're not gonna say that it was like an unnaturally large boar. We're probably gonna say it's a normal boar, but normal boar are infamously dangerous to hunt and require particular tools to hunt because they're thick-hided. They're more difficult to hunt than deer. We will say, Milanepe looks over to Antiope and says, "Well, sister, she's become a great tracker. She's a skilled ranger. She takes after her mother. And do you not recall that one time when she wasn't even a proper warrior yet, and she dragged that one boar out of the woods, out of the brush? She wasn't even fully grown." And Antiope raises her eyebrow, recalling the time that they lost you in the woods, and you were forced to wrestle a boar into submission, and came out unscathed. Antiope kind of looks at you and says, "All right, boar slayer, let's see if you can wrestle something made of the stars."
all right, deal. Um, it's important we win this. I am feeling a bit competitive, so I look forward to hunting alongside you tonight. We should start just as soon as twilight hits. Is that what they said? Twilight?
Yes, yeah, that's correct. Antiope says, "He may be an unusual man being a centaur, but he is a man at the end of the day. Let us prove who the greatest hunters on the face of this planet is." Or she would say planet. Let's prove who in Greece. She'll say, "Let us prove who the true hunters of Greece are then."
Excellent. Well, yeah, and maybe Vasiliki will hang out with her aunts for a little longer. Definitely a little colder towards Antiope and really like taking company with Melanipe mostly. But yeah, she'll spend time there until the chariot races.
Passive insight?
15.
You notice you're being a little cooler towards Antiope. You notice that you just happen to notice that Milanepe is like specifically not looking at Antiope. Like not like super like I can't fucking stand you, but just like seems to be a little cold to her as well. Seems to be like disregarding. Like she'll answer her when she speaks, but just when like they're just hanging out or whatever, like you just will kind of keep her eyes off her is all. It's not something that's usually happened to them. It's just an interesting note.
Okay. Do I get the sense this has to do with Candybus? Because I was there at the feast. I don't know if I would have picked up on it, but
Make an insight check.
okay. I mean, they were pretty vocal. Insight. Oh no, I got a 6. I don't know what the fuck I was doing, but not paying attention.
That could be it. Could be something else. You're not sure, but Melinope is being just like a little bit cold towards Antiope. Not like she's. It's not like she's. It's hard to put your finger on. It's not like she's mad at her. It doesn't seem like she's like mad at her. It's just like she's just avoiding her a little bit. Yeah, it's weird.
All right, better not affect our hunt. We got business to do.
Absolutely.
How many times does Vasaliki witness me eat shit on this track?
Probably plenty. Roll me an animal handling check. Let's find out.
Oh shit.
Let's get those bad rolls out of the way.
That'll be an 8.
Quite a few times.
You're crushing it.
It becomes literally the practice chariots anyway. Yeah, Vasaliki, you watch a very unimpressive display from Romulus, and like Ares like getting more and more like fuck. like he really you can tell he really wants to win. He wants his champion to win, but it's become clear that Romulus has never set foot on a chariot before, and it's like fuck. So Ares is pretty like you can feel his disappointment. You can feel his like frustration and anger with Romulus at his failings. Cool. Last but not least, Thyia the Wildheart. Do you have anything that you would like to do?
Yeah, I am. Thyia would go to the Mynads and see if there was somebody who could help her cure the elephant skin so it doesn't go bad, and while she doesn't want to wear it, could somebody make a suggestion of something to use it to transform it into some kind of nice gift?
Okay. You go find the Maenads, your sisters who you've kind of vanished from for a time. Probably not as many around anymore. Also, you go to the Temple of Dionysus where he's in right now. They usually follow him around, but you find a couple of your former sisters there. And they're like hanging out, having a drink. You meander over. And they say, "Well, Thyia, it's been some time since we've seen you."
Hello. How are you?
We are fine. Many of our sisters were not there. They were punished.
They were.
They kind of look a little downtrodden at that. And we go, "The will of Dionysus is difficult to interpret sometimes. He says done one thing one time and then is angered by us by the next."
I know. I don't understand either.
One of them says, "Perhaps you said something to him. He seemed quite angry with us after you had spoken to him." The other one goes, "Sister, no, don't say that."
No. Speak your mind if you need to.
They kind of look at one another and make a persuasion check.
It's not her best skill. I think it's going to be a 12 when it grows out. Let me check. That is a 12.
12. They kind of look at each other. And they say, "It is the way of Dionysus to speak what is in your heart, what is in your mind. If you got rather angry with us when we did it last time." The other one says, "You didn't kill the performer with us, for one. And for two, after you had spoken to him whatever you said, he got quite angry with us and punished some of our systems. What did you say to him?
What I said to him? Which part of it? You asked for two things. You were seeming to want to know why I did not take part in the tearing apart of the bard.
Some of
Were
them
you asking
kinda
me
look-
to answer for this? Yeah? Okay. And then the other part is, what did I say to Dionysus? Yes, two parts? Okay. I did not go into the madness and tear apart the storyteller. Because while the story, it said something of a crown, I did not personally feel like Dionysus or anyone else owed me crown. I did not feel entitled to crown. And so even in a not sober state, I could not understand why that would be the sacrifice. But you are warriors. She is a storyteller. I did not do this thing with you because I did not feel moved by the same spirit. That is all.
Make me a.
That's-
Sorry.
Go. No, I'll
No, roll me the persuasion.
14.
They kind of consider what you got to say. One of them says, "It was not in her heart to do it. Is that not what Dionysus teaches us? Do what is in our hearts? It was not in her heart to do it." And they all kind of nod at that. That they're what you know of your main and sisters is they're very their philosophy is very simple. And it is do what is in your heart, no matter how cruel or base it is. Do what's in your heart. And as it was not in your heart, they seem to absolutely accept that as a reasonable answer. And very kind of a little on a dime, kind of switch. But one of them says, "But you must have said something to make Dionysus angry with us."
No, not exactly. I know it would be easy to say that I am at fault for the will of Dionysus, but I assure you, he does not value any mortal quite so much. He looked to me to be sad, but not the sad like after good deed, or like the sad when you are just sad, not cleansing sad, but just wallowing sad. And I tell him that you do not look happy. And he asks if I judge him, right? And I tell him, who am I to judge you? You've just told me that this storyteller has gone to Elysium. She has given highest thought, because he did tell me that, and she did, and she is, right? Like, so she had the chance to come back, and she said no big, and I am telling you, she was done honors. And also, there is one less very special voice to sing songs to him. And I told him that that made me sad. That was what made me sad. And then he told me to leave.
Question.
And what I
Oh, sorry.
Oh.
No, keep going.
and what I will tell you, if it makes any difference at all, is that the Maenads who died are also in Elysium, because they too died in service to Dionysus.
You may make a persuasion check.
Please don't suck. Please don't suck. Please don't suck. Please don't suck. Okay, that's not bad at all. That's going to be a 15
15.
persuasion.
They kind of nod with interest. One of them says, "No man has died. None of us died, but well, it was rather like they were just suddenly far too drunk, really." And they kind of chuckle about that. One of them says, "What? Why do you think it made him sad because there was someone less to sing to him? This is what you think displeased Dionysus?"
Please excuse me. That is what displeased me. I do not know what displeased him. I only knew that he was sad about something.
Do you want to make an insight check? As
I
in,
would like-
as in this moment, you definitely see that they've grasped onto what you're saying, and they're like, okay, like it displeased him, like help us understand. Like they're now, it's kind of flipped from judgment to like help us understand. So yeah,
Alright.
make an insight check to see if you can figure out why Dionysus was upset about it.
14. How many different combinations of numbers can I get with 14?
Got it. You think back, and like Dionysus himself is something of a mystery. He's a god of many masks, and the comedy and the tragedy mask could just flip on a dime a little bit. But what you gathered is like it was certainly your words that kind of moved into a thought, and I believe, if I'm not mistaken, recalling the conversation, you did say something along the lines of like regarding the fact that she like died on his. It was sort of Xanthos' philosophy about like how like she was a guest and she kind of died on his stage and she was presented to him and kind of brought that up. So I would say that like what you gathered in the moment, what you kind of like look back and gathers is that like Dionysus does regard that, and like while the insanity was lost in the moment, it was like the pleasure of the kill in the moment. He was upset to have inflicted on somebody who was paying him honor on his stage. So you expect it was he was upset that someone who was trying to do him well and on his stage in his domain was harmed by his own whims. So you expect that's what upset him.
If I had to guess the mind of Dionysus and think this is only worth what little it could be, madness is part of his domain, and it is chaos, and sometimes it is good and sometimes it is bad, and sometimes it just is what it is, and there are consequences. She was a guest in his house and on his stage, doing glory to him. She was slain. It is not about judgment, but there was, in the grip of madness, a break in hospitality, and of course, in the throes of madness, there's not going to be hospitality. I feel like these things are not the same at all. So
They're all nodding along, like. And they say like, and they kind of look very guilty, and they're like, and like it makes sense. It seems to be it makes sense for them. And they go, it makes sense. It goes, it's true. And they're talking to each other. The theater is the greatest domain of all of Dionysos. It is not in a cup or in the throw of madness that is so important as the stage. They start kind of like freaking out, but certainly like being hit by the weight of like understanding now like where it is they went wrong. And they kind of start like getting into a whole hubbub about that. They go, should it be amongst mayonnaise? It never happens again. I was like, yes, I think because the theater is a sacred stage. They all get to talk about that. It goes perhaps we should name the theater, the stage is and someone else says the sacred. The other one says safe from frenzy. And they go yes. They all start kind of like yes. It goes yes. That all mayonnaise know. And then they start kind of hyping themselves up, and they're like, but they never. Oh, okay. Go ahead.
If I may, ask.
I will say this. Just super quick. So like they're kind of getting hyped up on their energy, and you're kind of like trying to calm them down. Like it doesn't work too well, and it never has worked too well. So we'll say that you like go along with their energy, and you're like yes and, and you kind of like start going yes and at them. And what do you say?
Shit, where'd my thought go?
Sorry, just trying to help you out because you have background with them, and they're like they don't retreat from feeling. So when they're feeling something, they go for it.
There is a righteous reason. When my mother became Mayonnaise, it was because a man who dishonored her. And so she slit his throat in sacrifice. It was a worthy sacrifice.
And they kind of
It's not that we cannot do murder, right? It's not when it is guest. We must not frenzy on guests.
Yes, yeah, and they all kind of
Right?
yes, yeah, and they all kind of say yeah. So going, then let no guests. We say then all that all may we should tell all of our sisters. Every man that should know. Every man should know. No frenzying to guests. All guests and friends of the man should be safe from the frenzy. And they go and the theater should be safe. And they kind of look to you and be like, should the stage be safe from frenzy?
Guests and beloved of Dionysus should be safe in his sacred place. Those who would offend Dionysus, they have no quarter.
And they just kind of just start like, frankly, like kind of like jumping around, like in their Mayanid way, kind of like jumping around, kind of yelling it out, and they're like start yelling like these things that they're like, hurt no guest, hear no guest, no, do not frenzy the guests of Dionysus. All who walk the stage are guests of Dionysus. Harm no one who is guest of Dionysus, or the Mayanids. And they start, and they find themselves not dissimilar to you, like in this like excitement of divine not frenzy, but divine ecstasy of like they figured it out. This is why Dionysus was mad at us. We figured it out. We must treat the guests of Dionysus well, and all who walk the stage are the guests of Dionysus. And they start looking around. They go like, we must have ceremony. We must have ceremony. We must apologize to Dionysus. We must swear oaths, and have omens and drink to in his name. And they'll start kind of being like, all right, we should have like a little ceremony or something to pledge ourselves in this way. And
Okay. And we must wait until after the wedding to start planning, because we would never want to do offense to Hera, who is having her moment right now, yes?
And they'll go, oh yeah, Hera, yeah, right, right.
Let us be wise. Let us be wise.
They all kind of, like, they go, we don't know about wisdom, but we do not wish to anger Hera. She is not to be angered. Not to be angered.
She's no.
And they all kind of become like children hush in the corner. We don't want to make mom angry kind of thing. And they say, Thyia, do you wish to be the master of ceremony after the wedding? We could hold a fire and hold some drinks and hold communion and apologize to Dionysus and tell him our failings and make vows of protection for his guests. Try to please him. Would you wish?
I think I have something that will work. We need to find him a new favorite storyteller.
Now, normally people be like, "What? That's weird. Change it." But no, these are like the woohoo girls, so they're absolutely like, "Sure, fuck it, let's yeah." So they're all like, "Oh yeah, yes, yeah, oh yes, oh, and maybe this person could sing or dance or perform at the ceremony."
We will do after ceremony. A perfect plan. Give me a moment. We will get back, and she's gonna hustle to her people.
All right. Yeah, no, they look very pleased and excited, and they're gonna like kind of go spread the word, like no guest of Dionysus to be harmed, do not harm any who walk the stage. This kind of new, like they don't have a lot of rules, but that one seems to be one that they're really like, okay, great. In his weird way, you and Dionysus have taught them something, and they're like happy to spread it and please Dionysus, and yeah, they seem interested to want to sort of like hold something sacred to make that official and to apologize to Dionysus and show that they mean a new way kind of thing. Yeah, and you can get to that whenever. Like they're not big on schedules, so. But and in the end, you're like, yo, but can you tan fucking elephant leather? And someone's like, oh yeah, sure. And as this interaction went very well, it went in, and yeah, cool. And the Manids are like super chill with you. Hell yeah. Magnificent. Okay. Amazing. With that, let us come to chariot races. We will have plenty of other stuff to go on. Is there anything anyone like needed to do before the chariot races, or like no? There'll be plenty of time to do stuff after, but if there's stuff that you need to do
really
before,
small doesn't require conversation. Like, is there just like spare weapons like in the Colosseum?
yeah, there'd be some spare weapons, sure.
I just see the finesse weapon.
Yeah, they're mostly like probably like practice weapon, or they're like weapons made out of like cloud, and they'll disappear when you leave the mountain, kind of thing.
Oh,
it's not. Unfortunately, at level 3, I'm not like handing out free equipment. Unfortunately.
There's
as Hephaestus he's pretty bad right now.
You could go ask Hephaestus. That's true. Might make something extra special. The Romulus.
Maybe after the wedding.
Maybe after Candybus is dead, he's on his high. Maybe.
Yeah.
Do I get the sense that having ball bearings or some other accoutrements would be looked upon poorly?
Yeah.
Okay.
Now, I will say, like, in a normal, like, war chariot, there's probably, like, 3 people on the chariot. There's, like, the driver, there is, like, a warrior on the chariot, like, probably, like, a bowman, and then there is either a spotter or someone of significance. So, like, maybe, like, on the king's chariot, he would have a driver and, like, an archer for protection or to attack, so when he rides into battle, and then he would spot and be like, fight there, attack there, and give his commands. So 1 to command, 1 to drive, 1 to shoot. But in this instance, this is a race. So this is about chariot racers. It's about you versus the other 2.
Okay.
Well,
When I get to the Coliseum, I want to disguise myself again. I don't want to just be here as Candybus.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
I think I might be as like one of the wine boys.
All right. Hell yeah. Be like one of the wine boys. Absolutely. So, absolutely. The crowd will gather in. Begin to gather in. You do so. You guys all make your way there.
Can I see Romulus before he like
Yeah.
gets out onto the racetrack?
Yeah, he's in the undercroft, like preparing and getting all hyped up, ready to go.
Yes, I'll be offering people wine as I'm coming through. I'll find Rom.
Come on. Let's go. Come on. It's just a fucking 2 horses. 2.
Romulus.
Looks like a...
It's me. Your good friend, Candybus.
What the fuck?
Don't let this visage confuse you. But I'm here to help.
Are you?
Of course, I'm always here to help. Here, and then I'll pluck a few strings from my lyre, and I believe that you're going to win this race, and I'm going to give you a bardic inspiration.
Hey.
But this time it's different because it comes with a moat of potential.
Oh shit!
I
We're
think
in subclasses.
right. It manifests itself as like a handful of rose petals that just sort of gently blow around you, as if it was a gentle gust of wind.
What was that?
That is your ticket to success.
How are rose petals going to help me?
Oh, you'll see. But above table, I'll tell you. When granting a creature bardic inspiration, you summon a mote of potential that orbits within 5 feet of the creature, and it grants an additional effect depending on what you use it for. For an ability check, your bardic inspiration die can be rolled again, and you choose which, so you roll it with advantage. For an attack roll, the target and the creature, and each creature of your choice you can see within 5 feet of it must succeed a con save or take thunder damage equal to the number rolled. And if you use it on a saving throw, you get temporary hit points equal to the number you rolled plus my charisma modifier.
It's a lot to memorize.
I can tell you depending on what you use it on.
Cool.
Now, don't use it all in one place, or 2.
Does it go away if I use it and still fail?
Yes. But
Right.
I'll tell you what. I'll be on the other side of the arena. Just loop around on the halfway point of the track. Get near the wall. I'll send you another one. I assume that's he can get within 60 feet of me.
It will not be hard. It will not be hard.
Okay.
I'm
Sounds
counting
good.
on you.
Are you? But what dealings do you have behind closed doors, Candybus?
No dealings? Is it so much that I want my friend to win? I owe you. You did carry me up that mountain.
And now you will drag me across this fucking arena, it seems.
No, you will drag yourself. I am merely the winds at your back.
Thank you, Candybus. This gives me a lot of confidence.
You be safe out there. I heard you were doing very well earlier.
Yeah, okay.
Who's fuck?
Did Vasaliki say something?
What? No. Does she have something to say? Was there something to be said about
no.
your performance?
Absolutely not.
Oh, yeah, it was great.
I need to you know, get into the mindset.
Of course. Don't let me distract you.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you.
You, sir, wine?
One of the wine boys goes, yeah, sure.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, you guys are all sitting down, you're all getting ready. We'll get to the festivities probably after the break, but before we do, Vasiliki, Melanope, I hope that's her name. I got it right. Sorry, Pasiphae, the woman who was like wanting to marry Minos, who you were flirting with. She comes and sits beside you again. Goes, Vasiliki, it's good to see you again. Mind if I can I sit with you for the minutes?
Of course, I'd love to have your company.
Your aunts give you a look after your recent declaration of your opinion of men. One of them is like good, the other one's like, you can guess who it is. Yeah, she comes and sits beside you. Yes. Actually, I don't know. Yeah. Xanthos, as you kind of come into the arena, you're going to see this beautiful, bearing the Thrysis mortal. She's a very pretty mortal, comes in, young, pretty mortal. And she comes up to you, and she kind of says, hello, you're friends with that group of demigods, yes? Those like 5 demigods that are always around. I see you traveling with that Candybus. Do you know where he is?
I am afraid the last time I saw Candybus, he was being chased around by an iron bull.
Oh, well, if you see him, tell him that Coronis was looking for him. Tell him I say hi.
I will pass on the message if I see him.
Okay, thank you. And looks around as if trying to find him, smiles at you, and finds her way to a seat somewhere.
Someone's trying to ride the Elven Bull.
Fuck. Oh, love it.
I picture like right after that conversation, you just hear wine for anyone. Yes, yes.
Run, anyone? Yes.
It's on the house.
On the house. Oh man, incredible. There's just one last thing I want to do, possibly. Nope, not doing that. I'm gonna say as the various chariots sort of come out and begin to sort of line up, and who Dionysus is probably making the declarations. Welcome to the arena. Let us see the chariot races and the great champions. We have a very special surprise for you today. For the champion of Ares, we will be riding along with the champion of Apollo and the champion of Hermes. But we have some special last-minute contenders entering the race. Those who you would expect be worthy of such a chariot race. For the god of horses himself has entered his own champion. Poseidon has entered the race as well. And there's a... Well, he created horses and now he has one in the race. And last but not least, we will have somebody else enter the race as well, who I am figuring it out right now who it would be. How big charioteer people? Nah, he wouldn't do it. And it seems in the friendly sibling competition, we will also have Artemis putting forth a champion as well. Everyone, you will, and Dionysus or Poseidon's horses are certainly like the most gallant, and Artemis has come forth, and they're actually like stags that are sort of at the front of the chariot. I will name who the other charioteers are, but now that we have a nice 5, everybody will get to be in the race. All of you will be NPCs, but opposing Romulus for the victory. So let's take our break.
It's gonna
When we
be
come
real
back,
crowded in this son of a bitch.
don't worry about it.
Can we place bets?
Sure, absolutely. You can place bets. Oh, that's a little small. Yeah, when we come back, we're gonna have ourselves a big old chariot race, and we will deal with how that's all gonna work soon enough. So we'll be back in like 15-ish minutes. See you soon. Okay, demigods, it's race time. Ready or not, we're about to start the race. Okay, everyone's actually here. Sweet. Okay, I gotta change the music so that we're a little bit more competitive sounding. You may note, ladies and gentlemen, that I have posted in the chat certain special actions you could take on the race depending which god you are championing. All will have advantages to utilize. All will have special things to use. And I will explain further when we go about to begin the race. But first and foremost, above the table, who's picking what god? Who wants to be the champion of which god?
Artemis.
Ooh. All right, Artemis is chosen by Vasaliki.
I'll take Hermes.
All right.
Persephone, please.
Persephone's not on the list. We got.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
all So,
Can I play as all of them?
no. You could be Ares, actually.
Oh, okay.
Can I take Apollo? Did someone take Apollo yet?
Nope, I don't believe so. Which
Oh.
leaves
That gives me Poseidon, which is
Poseidon.
I wanted them anyway.
Jokes on all of you. Incredible. I'm gonna see if I can find.
You just love putting us against each other, huh, Ryan?
Just put on some of that Tokyo Drift music, you know?
Oh, fuck, you said it, boy. You want it? You got it, baby. Is this it? Is this the one?
I'm not gonna be doing any kind of drifting.
Okay, we'll come back to that in a minute. That's for sure on the table. But for now, we'll have some cool, like, here we go music. No, that's too. No. We need something that's like, let's do this. Nah, these are all too. Come on. This one's gonna do it. Okay. I'm gonna do a little of this to get the ambience going. Oh, actually, it's hello cat.
What wisdom do you have, oh
Just the
bust
wisdom.
of ancient Hellenistic figure?
Okay, so the announcements are going up. Welcome all to the chariot race. As I've said, there's been some secret enterings into this wonderful trial. Thank you all for being here. First and foremost, we, the Olympians, would wish to thank all of you wonderful demigods. Some of you have gained great prowess, some of you have not. Most unfortunate. Some have died in the attempt, and for those, we thank for their valor. But we thank more those still who stand before us, acknowledged and championed, and everyone. Say, as an important announcement before the chariot race begin, it shall be on the morrow that the wedding of Aphrodite and Hephaestus will be conducted. And everyone, let's go! Be like, be ready, wear your finest togas, and bring the most excellent of gifts. For a divine wedding only happens once in a while because, well, we don't die very often. Anyway, to the festivities! Are my racers ready? I'm just gonna give out who all the various racers, like who's championing what person. So, obviously, we have the son and champion of Ares, Romulus, the Great Spear, and everyone. Next in, easy enough. Says, we also have champion of Apollo, Hyacinthus of the Golden Mane of Sparta! Woo! Applause goes off for champion of Apollo, Hyacinthus. I'm just gonna quickly scan and find champions for others here.
Does he roar to the crowd, or would that be racist?
No, he
Oh.
that's like part of the Leonian racial attribute. So like letting out like a lion roar, a ferocious lion roar would be absolutely probably what he does.
Romulus like rolls his eyes. Fuck, man.
I gotta quickly pick my other characters as we go here. Yeah, fuck it. Where are you? Where's my champion? Side. Not you. Oh, you know what? Sure. In the chariot for Poseidon is the king of Eleusinian, Molopus, and everyone. So let's use Xanthos here. Molopus, the farmer king.
Cool.
Cool. So that's what I got as quick as it could be. I need a child of her. Oh, perfect. And the swiftest herald, the herald of the Eleusinian mysteries, the messenger of the underworld and the Olympians. Please welcome the Eleusinian mystery herald and son of Hermes, Kyrix, and herald of the underworld, which is his, his two buddies. Who do I have left? I have Artemis. And lastly, in the chariot race, we've got a centaur.
It's just them. There's no chariot.
No, definitely not. I'm actually gonna say, this one's tricky because I didn't actually have anyone else for Artemis. Artemis is a virgin god, so whatever. I'm gonna say, currently holding a ton of favor with her is, and for the fiercest of the most free of the Amazons, Antiope! Everyone, woo! Princess Antiope of the Amazon. So Vasaliki, you're playing your fucking arch nemesis. Congratulations. He goes, all right, my chariot race is ready for the race. And as he says that, I'm going to tell you how I'm going to make you ready for it now. Just let me know when you want to do any of the special race options. They're a little self-explanatory. I will tell you how they function when the time comes. This race is a 300-foot race.
Do you guys hear those sinister ass undertones?
Oh, that's just because I don't have. Sorry, I have it. Sorry.
I'm kind of digging it though.
Oh, okay, go. I forgot to do like my repeat button. But anyway, so how it's gonna work? It's a 300-foot race. You all have horses. Because this is a race, you're not gonna get the full 60 feet of speed because they're like it's a run, it's like a marathon. So they're gonna hold at a steady 50 feet around. So you can, however, try and enhance that to 80 feet of speed around by whipping your creature. Every round is going to require an animal handling check just to make it move forward at the regular pace. If you are successful in your animal handling check, your speed is added to your running tally. So that'd be like 50 plus 50 plus 50, so on and so forth. If you fail, your tally doesn't increase the number. You don't get an additional 50. You just stagnate, so to speak. If you, however, try and whip your creature, lash your animal furiously, you'll have advantage on the animal handling check. But then the creature must make a con save. DC 10. It's not a high con save, DC 10. If they succeed, you're going to hit the faster speed, the higher of the two speeds, so 80 feet. If they fail, they're going to take a point of exhaustion. And then those can be into a cube. Now, that is just your movement. There's no initiative rolls. We just go one at a time until someone crosses the line on the round of getting there. And now, as an action, you can do one of the chariot race options instead of whipping your creature. So, does everybody understand? I'm also going to explain as we go, just as a reminder, because it's a lot. But that works for everybody.
So the whipping or the animal handling check
The animal handling check will happen every round no matter what.
Okay.
The whipping just will grant you advantage and possibly a speed boost. So it's sort of like the standard thing that everybody gets to try and like take a little risk to do a little bit faster. But you can instead use your action to do one of the chariot race options. Such as for you, Child of Ares, you could either try and ram, wheel hook, animal strike, grappling throw, or sabotage.
Okay. What if I wanted to intimidate my creatures to run faster?
We can flavor that as like the whip, basically. Because the assumption is like you're not just going. The assumption is you're like, come on, let's get go. You know, because like that is how you forward forth an animal. You kind of freak them out a little bit.
Yeah.
But that would certainly probably be the realm of Hermes and Artemis, where it's like sprint the beast, where they might like call out to the creature to move faster. Which does work differently. So, is everyone ready to race?
Yes.
No, but let's do our best. That was a lot. I started trying to write it down, and then I had to stop trying to write it down.
Don't worry, it's easier than it sounds. I promise.
Okay.
I will talk you through it as we go.
Do we get a stat block?
No.
Oh, okay.
Sorry. We did. Okay. Oh, that's right. You guys are all playing NPCs. Isn't that right?
Mm-hmm. We just tell you what we roll, and then if there's any modifiers, you just add them on.
Yeah, I'll give you your... Oh, fuck. That is true, huh? Tell you what. Just use your stat blocks. Just use your stat blocks.
Oh, okay.
Use your character stat blocks. Fuck it.
Well, this just got fucking stupid.
I mean, Vasaliki is playing an Amazon. Xanthos, who is an innkeeper, is playing like a farmer king. So,
Vasaliki is also a ranger, and her mom was like or her aunt is like some kind of warrior.
Yeah.
So that's not a wisdom, possibly. I don't know. Anyway.
Yeah, but they're also Amazons who are all like trained to hunt and raid, and that's like part of their culture. Candybus.
I'm the only one who has something to lose here, so.
That's true. That's true. You've got favor. You got favor points. That's what I'll say. Here's what I'll say. In fairness to you, Romulus, you guys can all use your stats, but it is only Romulus who will have access to his favor points. In fairness, as these are apparently not as good champions as Romulus is. Yeah. That's what we'll say. Well, you're all champion. Tell you what, I'll give everyone a free reroll. Romulus has full access to the favor system. Everybody else has access to like a reroll because they're champions. So in one, you have one charge of reroll, everybody, aside from Romulus.
That's cool.
Okay, let's do this. So in that moment, someone fires a gun. They're like, "What the fuck was that?" And you guys go riding out as fast and as hardy as you can. Let me put on that race music we were looking for. Because there actually is a ton of drifting when it comes to this kind of thing.
Yeah.
You can do this. Okay, everybody, roll me an animal handling check, or take advantage if you wish to use your action to whip your creature. So either a standard animal handling check, or take advantage with your action.
So the standard one out for 19.
Okay, standard roll from Xanthos for the 19. You are... Sorry, 19 is... I gotta scroll to this. 19 is a success.
These are just flat rolls.
Use your stats.
Unless you whip them.
Unless you whip them, then you get advantage. So, sorry, Poseidon, what was your roll?
19.
Okay, roll 19 success. You're getting the 50 feet. Who else?
Antiope got 7.
Oh no, there's 2 of the arms. What am I doing? Here, okay, that one's art, and that one's Ares. 17 success. So you're gonna go forward 50 feet.
No, I wish it was a 7.
Oh, that is a failure. She will take no speed this time. She kind of burns out like Mario Kart style. Thyia.
Okay, I am so sorry. Which stat am I adding?
Animal handling.
Thank you. 14.
14. 14 is a failure. Sorry to say. It's a DC 15, basically. And you're playing Apollo, so Hermes, how'd you do?
Keurig got 15.
15 is a success. That'll be 50 feet. And Ares, how'd you do?
Can I whip the creature?
You certainly can. Take advantage.
Awesome.
Roll a con save with the creature. He
Got it.
succeeds. It takes the whipping fine, and you will get the advantage.
Shikayate. Shikayate. With advantage, that is a 15.
15. Ares, the son of Ares, pulls into the lead. 80 feet. Now, everybody else, you still have an action available. Would anyone like to do a chariot race option? All the same chat.
Just because it's funny, yeah, sure. I'll ram, I guess, Romulus because they're ahead.
Okay.
Yeah, how does the range work?
It's a great question, guys.
That's a good question. If they're too far ahead, I'll ram.
You can
Somebody
ram the champ. Yeah, I'll say there has to be some. Yeah, there's to be some. You will start at the same place. I'll allow it. I'll say like as long as you start or have ended your initial speed generally near the person, you can use one of those options. So you can you can ram Ares as he's like takes off and you like go try and over that.
Okay, I will roll it to see who's Poseidon the rival with anyone in this set.
Well, you're not
Yeah.
actually Poseidon. You're the Eleusinian king.
Who's who in this lineup?
I'm representing Poseidon.
Yeah, I would assume you have to be within proximity of whoever you're gonna ram.
Yeah, but you all started at the same starting line, so especially this round, it's gonna be fun.
Okay.
As he's taking off, you could ram him.
Am I in the middle or the far right? Or...
You're the
Okay,
red.
well, I'm ramming Artemis because I rolled a D5 and it was a 1.
Well, she also is the one who burned out, so it kind of makes sense that you kind of just the race goes on, and 3 of them go forward, and just Poseidon's chariot goes instead. Okay, so here's how this works. My champion of Poseidon, make me a strength. Actually, it's for both of you. You make me a strength or animal handling check, and Vasaliki, you make me a strength or animal handling check as well.
10 animal handling.
Like just straight strength or athletics?
Strength, just straight strength.
Oh, okay.
Go within the horse as hard as you fucking can to like get some strength into it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're the same, so I get that's an 8.
There's an 8. 10 and an 8. Okay. Let's see here. So you're gonna roll me a D8, Xanthos. You're gonna do a little damage to your chariot.
1 damage.
1 damage. All right, you're taking one whole damage.
Just a little bit of like a little scuff on the side as I set off.
But it has another benefit too, is that you are going to shove them 5 to 10 feet sideways. So as you you know what? As you come over and you bump up to the right against the wall, you're gonna basically like bash chariot into the next wall and into a hazard. So I've got to roll it for someone anyway, but it's looking like I'm gonna have my Artemis champion roll a K on the chaos table, but we're gonna see what everybody else does first. So Artemis, you get bashed to the side. You're gonna take 1 damage to your chariot. Who else? Who else has a race option for him?
I do.
Okay.
I think since I got a good start, but Romulos whipped his horse to get a little bit ahead of me, I think I'm gonna draft behind a rival.
Hey, okay. All right. Okay, draft behind a rival. Give me Oh, going down to it. Hang on.
This is how you get real fast in GTA when you race.
Make a animal handling check. Make an animal handling check.
That is a 7. I'm gonna use my reroll on this.
Yeah.
Let's burn that right now.
Hermes! I got you, boy.
And that's an 8.
And that's an 8. It's a DC 13, unfortunately. Try and like draft behind, but you just can't quite find it, unfortunately. So
Put your ears back. More aerodynamic.
It does it. Okay, what about anybody else?
Am I like too fucked right now, or could I still?
Great.
I want to sprint the beasts.
Sprint the beasts. Okay. Make me an animal handling check.
I got a 15 that time.
15 will be a success, but I need to make a slight alteration. Because just for balance sake, I suppose. I'm gonna say that making the beast reach its like normal. Who does anyone remember their original rolls? Was anybody who I mentioned 12 or above, lowering the DC of the original whipping? Thyia, yeah.
Yeah, it was 13 or 14.
Well, you already went forward. Like
Yeah,
you're
is that what you're talking about?
no, you okay.
Okay,
Let me put it this
my
way.
bad. I'm sorry.
You're all good.
I'm so sorry.
No, it was. Sorry, I'm a little confused. So no, Poseidon came in because they succeeded, smashed Artemis against the sideboards, and then went forward 50 feet. So that is my mistake. I've got myself a little mixed up here.
Should we be taking our actions first and then the animal handling to move?
No, this works fine. Sorry, this is just the first round. I'm just getting used to my little system I've built here. So Apollo's back. No, so okay, so that would put you forward then, Thyia. Sorry, I'm lowering the initial DC of the 12 just because I'm making adjustments on the fly a little bit. So you would have made the 50 as well. My apologies. But anyway, bringing it back around, whipping the beast would have succeeded. Or not whipping the beast, excuse me. Sprinting the beast would have succeeded on the Artemis one. So you will go an additional 20 feet this round. So you are not at 0 anymore. You are catching up a little bit. So you've got 20 feet here.
Scraping against the wall.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So everyone's got a little speed now, which is great. Artemis is at 20 here. Did you have who else? Oh, Thyia, you're the last one. Did you have an action you want to spend?
Yeah, what is the advantage of flash or spark?
It's basically to create a distraction. You can make an Arcana check. Feel free to flavor it however you will. And if you succeed, you have to choose your rival ahead of time, but it technically means they lose their action this round, but it'll just be next round because I made this.
All right, who is the closest person to them right now?
Okay, you, Apollo, you are neck and neck with Poseidon and Hermes.
So, Hermes.
All right, maybe an Arcana check to do a little spark, a little flash, try and distract them.
All right, that's a 14. Damn.
Unfortunately, it is not quite enough on a DC 15, and well, if Hermes does get flashed, or the champion Hermes gets flashed a little bit, he maintains his good, he'll maintain his action on the next round. Fantastic.
I also have my horse blinders on.
Yeah, he's talking around his horse blinders. Okay, to end off the round, I need a D8 from the champion of Artemis after she gets bashed into a hazard.
It's a 2.
Okay. As your chariot kind of got bashed into the wall, a little bit of debris came off the side of Poseidon, so superficial damage. But as he kind of came out in front of you and you're kind of whipping, you see this like large point, like this piece of debris sticking out of the ground. So you got some debris in the road, and your wheel kind of goes over it and you hear a crunch. Your chariot is going to take an additional 4 points of damage. Oh no! Okay, that's round 1. Okay, I've got my footing. That was a little confusing. I apologize, but I've got my footing now. All right, let's move into round 2. We've got Ares at 80 feet, Apollo at 50, Hermes at 50, Poseidon at 50, and Artemis at 20. Everybody roll me animal handling. Take advantage if you wish to use your action to whip the creature to try and go faster.
I'm gonna whip my horse.
All right.
Hermes will not stand for second place.
No. If there's ever a race god, it's Hermes.
I would wager I'm not staying up here for long.
Shall see.
All right. Animal handling.
Okay, it's a good thing I whipped it.
All right. Let me know what you guys got.
16.
18.
Okay. Poseidon got 17. That's a success. You're now at 100 feet.
I whipped it.
You whipped it. I'll roll. Yep.
Yeah.
That is a success. The horse just barely, though. Just barely. It does move forward. Okay. So you are at 130 feet now. So you are there. What'd you get there, Thyia?
I got an 18.
An 18.
And I did whip it.
Unfortunately, the horse is not agreeing with you in this moment. So unfortunately, it will reduce you to half speed. So you're only going to go. That would be 8. So you're only going to go to 40 instead of the full 8. So that puts you at 90 feet. How did my child of Hermes do?
I also whipped it for 14.
And it gets out just fine. You meet the DC. You are now at 1-30 beside Poseidon's champion, Artemis.
8.
Oh no. Okay, so no movement as of yet. You're just sitting at a hot 20.
Poseidon's in the seats, ripping up his tickets.
Or
not Poseidon. What?
He's got like a clipboard.
Artemis.
Yeah, Artemis is like, God damn it. What about you there, Romulos?
So I went with animal handling, and it was a 9.
Okay, a 9.
Do you want to use your bardic inspiration?
Oh, yes. As soon as I remember how that helps.
It's an ability check, so it's a D6, but you can roll it with advantage. Roll it twice and pick the higher.
Holy shit. Yeah, sure.
It's an advantage part of inspiration.
Mm-hmm.
And no D6. Yeah, that didn't help. Well, I only roll it once. Like, additionally, right? Because it's advantage on my previous roll.
No.
No. You take your previous roll, what you got, and then you roll a D6 twice, and then pick the higher number.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you roll 2 D6s and pick the higher of the 2 D6s.
Got it. I apologize. Okay. So 5 would be the highest of those D6s.
So add it to your original total. Which was like a 7 or an 8 or something.
I think it's a 9.
9 plus 5.
So 14 is a success. And you didn't whip the horse, that doesn't sound like, so you're at 132. Ooh, Poseidon, Hermes, and Ares are tied for first now. That's Poseidon, that's Hermes. We got Artemis just, dragging ass in the back. Oh no! And Apollo is behind in short order at 90 feet. So I'm gonna put you guys like over here. So some people who are like, some of the Amazons are like, it's rigged, it's rigged. Okay, who has an action left over that would like to use it?
I do.
All right, what are you doing? What are you doing there, Violence?
Can you tell me how grapple and throw works?
Pick one of the dudes who are next to you, so Hermes or Poseidon's champion. You are basically going to reach over to their chariot and try and knock them off of their chariot.
How do they oppose?
So it is a grapple.
Okay.
It is basically, it'll be like a distraction, but if you beat them by 5+, then you may actually hurl them from their chariot. So one is you fuck with them a little bit, the other is you actually knock them off their chariot.
Okay. And can you tell me how ramming them works?
It is the same as what our Poseidon did last one. It is strength or animal handling checks opposed. And the winner deals a d8 of damage and shoves their chariot 5 to 10 feet sideways, possibly harming them, possibly putting them into a hazard.
Yeah, can I ram the chariot in the middle and try to make it hit the one to the far
Oh, you're
inside?
trying to be real fancy about it. Okay.
Mhm.
I'll tell you what, depending on your how much you succeed, we'll see how it happens. Okay, you go move into Hermes, who is our middle one, randomly selected apparently. Okay, I need a strength or animal handling check from both.
Okay. I will
Got it.
do strength. Would I do athletics or
Raw
just
strength.
strength?
It's either raw strength or animal handling.
Got it. Shikayate.
It's like you're either trying to have your beast swing you, or you're just trying to like barrel with your own personal weight inside the chariot. Like,
Okay.
just like madman raw, use your body as a cannonball.
Unless you absolutely flubbed it, you're winning. I got a 7.
I got a
Yeah.
17.
Ooh. Okay.
Oh shit.
If that's the case, I'm gonna say. Oh, okay. I'm gonna do good by you. So you're gonna do a d8 points of damage to Hermes and Poseidon's chariot. Well, actually, I'm gonna say 2d8 to Hermes, because Hermes is gonna bump into Poseidon and do an additional d8. So I will do that damage now.
Are you keeping track of the
Yeah.
chariots?
Yeah,
Okay.
I'll keep track. So Hermes, you took 2, then 1 point of damage. Would have been way worse. So you have 3 points of damage to your chariot as it bounces off the chariot of Ares into the chariot of Poseidon. Chariot of Poseidon takes 1 point of damage. Oof, that was very, very lucky damage rolls.
1, 2, and 1. That's crazy.
Mhm.
With that said, these two are probably rolling on the hazard charts because they just smashed into one. So, is there anybody else with a free action to spend?
Yeah.
What would you like to do?
I want to try to draft behind a rival, unless I'm too far away.
We'll see if it works. Whatever. Go ahead and make an animal handling check.
Oh my god, I got a 4.
Is it a nat one?
It is an at one, yeah.
Mm,
No.
It's the stags, man.
The
You
horns are
didn't bring
stuck in the
horses.
dirt.
Yeah, they've got their antlers all tangled, and you're like, fuck.
They're like
This is
kicking
such a
each other
bad
into-
idea.
Oh man, and I'm sorry, it's just not working out. I will have my champion of Poseidon and my champion of Hermes roll on the chaos table. Roll me a d8. See what happens if you two bash into each other.
Chaos table.
Chaos.
Oh.
4. Okay, we'll start with you. As you two smash into each other, someone from the audience is like, "What was that? Boo!" and throw some wine at you. I need you to make a dex save.
Nice throw.
Yeah, someone fucking just fucking missiles it.
15.
Is that Peyton Manning?
You go, "Huh," and it just smack, and you like dodge it. Off to the audience, but yeah, you duck in time, and the wine goes flying. The wine killix goes flying over your head.
Oh shit!
What'd you get there, Candybus?
I got 6.
6. Oh, this is actually very interesting. True to Hermes. As you bash into Poseidon, maybe you kind of like fall around and behind him, and you kind of pull up next to him. Oh, you know what? Okay, this is kind of fucking weird, but just run with it. You guys are coming up on the turn. You are hit by Ares, and you bump into Poseidon, and you realize you can use the moment to bump off of Poseidon's chariot to like basically give yourself like a slingshot speed boost if you can hit it right. You kind of find a way to use it to your advantage to try and shortcut. Make me. It's risky though.
We're taking it. We're taking the risk.
Amazing. Roll me an animal handling check. It is DC 18, but if you succeed, you're going to get a plus 30 to your speed.
All right.
And you might overtake Ares.
Dude, please do it. Please do it.
Well, I got a 5.
No! You bash into him, you give it a shot, and you're trying to, and then like Poseidon, like you're like, and no, and then Poseidon's rider's hand comes over and is like, you fucker, and you're like, no, wait, that was gonna be so cool, and it just doesn't work out. I'm sorry to say.
That would have been sick. Like that whole scene, he gets bumped and it
bounces off, keeps going. No, unfortunately, that does not happen. You're all still neck and neck. So
Romulos like reaches over and is like, "You stole my whole flow. I founded the series. You just repeat my shit."
Okay, round 3.
Does that take up our actions?
No. If you guys haven't whipped your horses and you still have actions available, you may go ahead and use them. Didn't you whip your horses?
Yeah, we whipped them.
Oh wait, yeah, we did this round, didn't we?
Okay.
Yeah, that was just chaos.
We are on to the new round. Everybody roll an animal handling check. You may use your action to whip your creature for advantage.
I got a question. How does cut the corner and lean into the turn work? Do I have to be in a turn to use those?
It's all flavor. Like, no, we will assume that you like hit a turn as you use this feature. It's all good.
Okay. Then I'm just gonna
This is just like a very bare bones representation of where everyone is in the race. You're taking turns and stuff as you're going. It's all good.
I'll just roll normally, I think. 18 for Poseidon.
18 for Poseidon. Did you whip him?
No.
No. Okay. So that puts you at 180. You have crossed the halfway line, my friend. I'm just gonna go down the line. Artemis, how'd you do?
15.
That's a success. Did you whip your horse? Oh, okay. We're just trying to get our feet off the ground a little bit over here. Okay, fair enough. Beautiful. Hermes, how'd you do?
no whip. 15.
No whip 15 is a success. You are at 180 as well. You're neck and neck with Poseidon still. Apollo?
With whip 17.
God. It won't stop being cocked. Unfortunately, it doesn't work out. Your horses get a little freaked out. I'm sorry to say. And that is
that
going
two?
to be... That's 2 in a row, I think. Yeah. You're at 130 now. And lastly, Ares, what'd you get?
Question: are my horses any more hardy than the other horses?
Nah, everybody's using the same horses.
Okay. In that case, I will just roll an animal handling.
Okay.
So I got excited because it was a 15 on the dice, but with a -1, that's a 14.
That's still a success. That's still a success.
Oh,
So
shit.
without the whip, that brings you
It's to 12 now.
180. Yeah. So basically, you guys are all still neck and neck. You guys are up here. Paulo's kind of here. Artemis, you're like right there. I feel so bad, Artemis. I'm sorry. Whoever's got a free action, how would you like to use it?
All right, I'm gonna try and cut this corner.
All right, cut the corner, Speedy. All right, let's see here. Cut the corner. Make me an animal handling check.
Eight.
8. So as you try and cut the corner, you try and go in a little too close to the corner. You just like like you underestimate how close it is. You end up bashing off the side of the corner. Oh, what'd you roll?
An 8.
Oh, okay, it doesn't matter. Yeah, you're gonna take a d6 of damage. You take 5 damage as your chariot bounces off the side of the wall, unfortunately. Okay. Who else?
I'll go for an animal strike on Hermes. Because we're right next to each other.
Fuck you. Okay, animal strike. How? Make an attack roll.
You strike my horse?
You take out whatever weapon, like a little, or like I don't know, you're gonna bash whatever. Just make me an attack roll. Make a melee attack roll with whatever weapon you got.
Okay, well, unfortunately, Xanthos doesn't carry weapons, so it's just an unarmed strike.
Okay, just here. We'll make sure that you are carrying this. Fine.
I don't know why I pictured it as the
your
actual
whip?
animal pulling hit the other animal.
We'll say it's your whip. You take your whip and you like try and
okay.
lash them across the neck, basically.
Let me just like grab a whip quickly from fucking inventory just so I can roll it.
You should have a +3 to attack, as you are using strength. Oh, well, you have dexterity and it's a finesse weapon, so it would be a +5. So you can pick a +5.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. That's a natural 1.
You try and go, and Hermes goes, ah! as you whip him. Oh man. So unfortunately, it doesn't quite work out. Who else? Who we got?
Yeah, Vasaliki will sprint the beast.
Yeah, maybe another animal handling.
$13.
Come on, dude. Your horse stumbles and is gonna take a -10 to its feet as you're like trying to make it go and like yell at it, and the horses are all getting confused from the yelling, unfortunately, and you're gonna have lost 10 feet. Oh my god.
Where's the finish line here?
At 300 feet. So you guys are probably got 2 more rounds before Silver's in.
Okay. I did tell Romulos I would be at the halfway point.
You did. You wanna re-up him?
Yeah. You'll see your favorite wine boy standing at the edge.
Yeah, that's who threw the wine. It was Candybus. Candybus threw the wine at the child's side.
You got this, Romulos. I believed in you the whole time. I knew you would win.
You say this amid like just a sea of booze as like everyone's shit. You all suck.
You all suck. Hey, they're rolling pretty good at the front there.
Fucking race I've ever seen.
Well, they're all like they're probably booing off Artemis a bit. Apollo's trying to catch. Is still in the race. Is trying to catch up. But
I bet all my money on Romulos. I'm going to win a fortune.
But I think it's entertaining when things kind of don't go the right way in like a sporting event. When you're like ripping your fucking whip gets caught, everyone's like, oh no! Like that's exciting to me. I'm like, oh what the fuck?
I think Romulos is definitely like, what the fuck is going on?
You're just like, yeah. And Ares just gives you that look, and you look up at Ares, and you're like, so that's why you thought I could win, because everyone else is an idiot. I didn't even think of that. You're so smart. Okay, who else has got an action who would like to spend it to try and do something?
I do.
Yeah, what are you doing?
Um,
What violence will you commit this time?
Could you tell me how sabotage mid-race works?
Yeah. Basically, you look at one of the guys who are next to you, you make a sleight of hand to sort of like lean over and try and like pull the pin out of their wheel. On a success, you're gonna damage their speed going forward in the race.
What kind of roll is that?
Sleight of hand. DC 17.
Let me see here. Okay, can you tell me how wheel hook works?
Wheel hook, that's when you like take the little spindle and you try and shove it into their wheel. You make a melee attack with your chariot, basically. Whatever, it's melee attack. AC 15. And on a hit, you force them to make an animal handling saving throw DC 15 or lose 20 feet.
Animal handling saving throw?
It kind of, yeah, exactly.
Ah.
It's like an animal handling saving. That's to try and save themselves, and if they fail, then they're going to lose 20 feet. Slows them down. That's what you need to do. You need to get some of these. You either need to speed up or get them to slow down.
Yeah, can we do a wheel hook?
Fuck yeah, who are you wheel hooking? Poseidon or Hermes?
Probably Poseidon now.
Alright.
Yeah, we probably switched spots when I tried to cut the corner.
Yeah, I'm just
Yeah.
going off of how they look right now.
Fair enough, yeah. Okay, make me a melee attack, Romulus, as you, like, strike out at their wheel.
Okay. Is it cool if I just roll like an unarmed strike?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Shikayate. And I can add my 2d6 to that?
For an
Or-
attack roll, it's different.
Okay. What is an attack roll?
So for an attack roll, the target and each creature of your choice you can see within 5 feet of it must succeed on a con save or take thunder damage equal to the number rolled on the bardic.
Oh, fuck. Okay. Go off, King.
Okay. So I don't add anything to the roll.
Nope,
No.
just a regular bardic, and it will.
Oh, so yes, you do. You add a d6.
Okay. 1d6.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
add
yeah.
a d6, and if you succeed, then the thunder. Or
Okay.
thunder happens no matter what.
The
Got it,
thunder
got it.
happens if they fail their con save.
That's crazy, dude.
Yeah, these are good bards, the creation bards. I think these-
Woo. I got a 3 on the d6 for a total of 16.
16 is a success, so I need an animal handling check from Poseidon. But I think just to, because everyone's healthy enough that, or con save or take damage. Let me check the horses real quick. What's the? Oh, that doesn't matter. They fucking fail.
Yeah,
What
I
was
fail.
thunder damage?
It is the
thunder
number rolled on the bardic.
Oh, so how much was it?
3.
3.
Yeah.
Let's just call that. Let's call it disadvantage for the animal handling check. I think something getting shot with
Oh,
thunder and
I
trying
mean,
to.
I'm failing the animal handling check. I've already rolled a 9, so
Oh, all right. As your wheel gets hooked, one of your spindles gets broken off. Your horses freak out, and you're gonna lose 20 feet. Oh, and Child of Poseidon is down to 160 feet. It's not keeping pace any longer. And that it leaves Hermes and Ares at the front now. Okay, any other actions to utilize? Then let's go on to round 4. We're getting close to the finish line, folks. All right, round 4. Animal handling check. Oh, time.
12.
12 is a success. For Apollo, that'll bring you to 180. Excellent. Whip your horse with your action if you want.
21.
Is that with whip?
Nope.
Nope, we're just... Fair enough, fair enough. I'd be whipping the shit out of my horse. Hey, I mean, you're at 110. You're getting back up there.
I get a natural 20 on whipping my horse. 23.
Ooh. Tell you what, for a natural 20, I'm gonna give your horse advantage. Yeah, they succeed. Xanthos, Child Poseidon, so that's another 180. So you're at 240 now. Who else?
I rolled another 15 on the dice for a total of 14.
Total of 14. Did you whip it?
No.
No. Okay, 240. That'll be a success. So you're gonna be at 230. And lastly, Hermes.
I did not whip my horse, but I got a 5.
Oh, okay. You're gonna stay at a nice 180. You're gonna stay at a hot 180. I'm afraid. Okay. As for where things are, the Child of Poseidon got knocked backwards and comes back with a vengeance and pulls forward to like neck and neck with Ares, but just like pulling a little past Ares. Yeah, with 10 feet on Ares. Child of Hermes is gonna fall back to 180 here. And is now neck and neck with Apollo. She's neck and neck with the Child of Apollo. And Child of Artemis has got her horses under control and is starting to catch up at 110.
What does what did the wheel hook do to Poseidon? He just like lost 20 feet?
It took 20 feet off of the speed he made last round.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. actions. Who wants to take actions against people? Hang on. Before we proceed, I forgot about the chaos table. Chaos table is so important. I feel like that goes to Hermes. Hermes is the only one like bounced off of the wall. Roll me a d8 there, child of Hermes.
Rolling a d8.
Chaos.
A 1.
Oh, fuck.
That's
This
not a
one's
good
not
sound.
good. One of your wheels falls off. I want to see if you can like save it in the moment. If you can do some kind of trick to like steer your chariot quickly back into the spindle before it falls off.
Yeah, I'm like leaning on to the side where the wheel's still on, trying to lead my horses the other way.
No.
Mending cantrip.
Make me. This isn't a saving throw. This make me just a flat dexterity check. This is a difficult check.
Flat dex check. Oh. That's a 5.
Oh, buddy. So here's what I gotta do to you. This is unfortunate. The wheel falls off and you have to try and fix it mid-race. So you are going to, well, you failed anyway. So this actually kind of saves you away. What did you roll on your dice for the animal handling?
I believe it was. I think it was also a 5.
Okay. Okay. Did you whip your horse?
I did not.
Okay, so you're stuck at 180 with no wheel on your horse. Apollo's about to ride by you. You need to use your action to basically make a strength check to like lift your chariot and put the wheel back on to continue racing. So as of right now, that is what you have spent your action on this turn, is to try and repair your chariot mid-race.
Okay,
So
flat strength or athletics?
Oh, you've already done it. That would be,
Oh, okay.
You rolled a 5 on the dice, right? Like that's, because you already rolled to try and go forward, I don't think it'd be fair to like.
Yeah, that's fair.
Okay, so you're gonna stay at 180. Next round, you can try and use your action to repair your chariot. Okay. That brings us to the rest of you. Who has actions for me? Thyia.
Apollo would like to trash talk to whoever's like laterally across from him.
Okay. Hermes is missing a wheel, but you can try and shout up to the two guys in the front if you want.
All right.
Don't bully me. I don't need it.
You make me too sad.
I'm gonna trash talk them.
All right, you're trash talking either Poseidon or Ares, which is your choice.
Poseidon?
Okay, Poseidon is in the lead, so fair enough. Make me an intimidation or deception check, DC 15. On a success, they will have disadvantage on whatever their next check is.
No, it's a 2 on the face. So
They're like, you're stupid, and they're like, I don't know.
Yeah, what'd you say? I didn't hear you.
You got a free reroll if you want it. I used mine.
That's true. You have the free divine reroll.
No, I'm going to use that reroll.
Okay, go
That's
for it.
worse.
Oh, damn, you're trying to like you're silly or yeah. This is our Leonian friend, Hyacinthus, who's like trying like
Roll
trying
a
to
2 and then a 1.
like goes to try and project, and he just comes out as like, and they're like, oh. And it just doesn't.
Meow.
Yeah, it's like that'd be very insulting to someone in Sparta. I just forgot that you don't have. Anyway, yeah, a very like niche Spartan insult that nobody gets because it's you look like a flea. It's like what's a flea? What the fuck? Anyway, okay, who else has for me an action?
I do,
All right,
but other
Romulos.
people also have them.
Yep.
So I'm gonna let them do it.
Okay, Vasaliki, looks like you're ready to go.
Yeah, I'm gonna sprint the beast again.
Yeah, animal handling check.
19.
Fucking there we go.
Oh
Yeah.
shit!
All right, you're gaining a plus 20 feet, so you're gonna move up to 130. Catching up, you're catching up. You're 50 feet away from Hermes and Apollo. You're catching up. Who else?
I do.
All right, go for it.
I feel so bad for doing these things to these people. Well, not these people, but the people playing these people.
I know. It's interesting that the two most violent gods are winning the race.
It's weird how that works.
That's fine. There's nothing wrong with that.
Can I try to grapple and throw?
Fuck yeah, you can. Alright. Child of Poseidon, Child of Ares. I need you both to make me. It's technically like a melee grapple check. Remember.
So like athletics.
Let's call it. Yeah,
I don't know
let's
how
call
it works in 24.
We're gonna call it. I don't like the 24 because basically there's like a saving. Like each person has their own saving throw. I'm like, I don't want to sit in the middle of combat and calculate a saving throw every time someone wants to grapple. So I'm just sticking with the 24 things. Okay, so give me an athletics check, Romulus. And Xanthos, you can either make an athletics or acrobatics check.
Must be acrobatics because I need that.
Fair enough.
Oh, I'm using inspiration for that one.
Unfortunately, that's a natural 20.
Ooh!
23.
As a reminder, Romulus, you have certain favor. Like, your advantage is your favor.
Yeah.
It's gonna be hard to beat a nat 20. Or 23, right? Total, Xanthos?
Yeah, 23 is the total.
Amazing. What you gonna do?
Yeah. So I used my inspiration. That got it up to a 13. Could I still use favor to try to do better?
Well, you've already rolled, but you can spend a favor point with a god you required favor with to reroll.
Okay.
So, looking through who you have favor with, for example, no, you don't have anything with Zeus. You have some with Hera. If you want to use your point with Hera, or you have 2 points with Hera. If you want to use one of your points with Hera, you can spend it for a reroll as currency, and so on and so forth.
Yes. Could I do that?
All right, great Hera, let me fuck with this guy, and go ahead and give me one more roll. See if you can beat the 23. That's gonna be a high bar, my friend. Maybe Hera's like, you have. We'll see.
Shikayate. Oh my fucking god. Fuck Hera. That's an 8.
You're at -1 with Hera now. Okay. Yeah, you call it to Hera. Perhaps you've called upon the wrong god in this moment as you're trying to physically force someone from their chariot. Hera's like, what? Not really, I think. So unfortunately, in this moment, you try and grab the Poseidon guy, and he just like slaps your hand away, or however he does, and he might be an older looking king, but you underestimate the fact that he is a child of Poseidon. Poseidon is a mighty god, and as is his children, he slaps your hand away with great strength. Any other actions? Any other actions out there from anybody? The answer is no. Then we move on to what may very well be our last round. But first, I need someone to roll on the chaos table. Who do we think had the most chaotic turn here? I kind of like the idea of giving it to Apollo. It's like Apollo's riding in. Maybe the wheel fell out in front of Hermes. He's like, whoa! And like tries to get around Hermes. That could be a funny reason. All right, give me the D8, Thyia.
6.
Okay, 6. For a 6.
That's the bank shot, right?
Oh, no, what happens this makes no sense. To be very clear, this makes absolutely no sense whatsoever. You see the fallen wheel, and the guy jumps out of the way, and you look at the wheel, and you're like, it's a ramp. And you think you could use it to like get a little extra speed and shortcut yourself. I don't have a better explanation, because it's a circle. But anyway, make me... so fucking stupid. Make me a, now it's risky. Make a DC 18 animal handling check to try and utilize this potential speed boost. If I touch the wheel and have a third wheel, that makes me faster, right?
Ape together strong.
Exactly. I don't have a better explanation on a straight shot. I don't know.
17.
Oh, 1 shy. Yeah, you're like so the funny part is like in Hyacinthus's mind, like as a Leonian, he's probably like, oh yeah, like a perch is something to pounce off of. Duh, like, fuck. And so in his mind, he's like, oh, it didn't work, but barely. But in reality, he just like rode over the wheel.
If I use an extra wheel, I'll go faster.
Yeah,
Duh.
in his mind, he's seeing like the Mario like speed booster things
Star
on the road,
or a mushroom.
or like one of the things that gives you like a mushroom or an upgrade that ding, 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 like whatever that little box is. It's like, oh, if I hit the wheel, I'll get a power up, but it doesn't quite work that way. Woo! Okay, last round, guys. Give me those animal handling checks. You may whip your creature for an advantage. Candybus, I will need from you a flat strength to try and fix your wheel quick.
Flat strength. I have a
strength.
-1.
Oh, buddy.
All right, that's 20. A dirty 20 with a whip.
Hey, I rolled a 17 for a 16.
You repair the wheel! You're unfortunately not going to be able to get anything done this round, but you are operational again.
16.
Yeah, that was a bad one. Sorry. 16 from Thyia. Did you whip it?
No.
Okay, 16 is a success. You are now hitting 230. Well done. Poseidon, how'd you do?
Dirty 20 with the whip.
Dirty 20 with the whip. Your horse succeeds. Dirty 20 with the whip. Oh, fuck. You might win. Dirty 20 with the whip is... it's 80, so that's going to be... 20. Okay, you will be crossing the finish line this round unless somebody either crosses before you. But we're going to see how the round resolves, but you have met you've passed 300 feet. Okay, last but not least, Ares. What'd you get me?
I had a fucking question.
Are you whipping the horse?
Oh, yeah, so if I whip it, do I get the bonus to speed?
You get extra speed. Yeah, you're gonna get it's gonna double your speed.
Okay.
Basically turns you into a dash.
And if it fails on the Constitution save?
Fails on the con save, it's only half of the dash. So it's gonna go down to like down to 40. Oh, sorry, so it's 50-80. So if you whip it, your new you're either gonna succeed and do 80 or fail and do 40.
Okay, so there's a risk factor there.
There is a risk factor, but the odds are a little better than a 50-50 with a con of the horse.
Okay. Yeah. No, I'm just gonna.
Do you want to listen? As a reminder, everybody gets a once a day advantage if you have one favor with somebody. So you can give yourself advantage before it by calling on your favor with God.
Didn't I do that with Hera though?
You spent a favor for a reroll. This would be applying advantage before the roll. You get one of those a day. That's one of the favor features you get.
Okay. I will do that. On
your animal handling check.
On my
you're whipping it. You already have advantage. What am I talking about? Cool. Sorry. Forget all that bullshit. Make me if you want to do it, make me an advantage animal handling check.
Can you give it to your horse?
Yeah, no. Unfortunately, your horse does not have the love of the gods.
Actually, I'm not gonna whip it. I'm just gonna roll a flat.
I will say, if you don't whip it, you're only gonna get to 280 and you will not cross the finish line this round unless you have some kind of maneuver to get you that extra 20 feet.
I think I can get the maneuver. Well, it won't get me the 20 feet, but I can win next round. Yeah.
Well, your things are usually to the detriment of other people.
Yeah.
So honestly, I whip the horse. That's the only way you're gonna be trying to beat Xanthos in any way, shape, or form.
Okay. This is a whip then.
All right, roll me the advantage animal handling.
Rolled a fucking 16 on the first roll, so I could have got it without the advantage.
No, but this is for the extra speed too. This is what's important.
True.
Yeah, roll again to crit fish.
That's true.
I did.
Okay.
All right, con save for the horse is horse did roll a 5 on the dice. I'm very sorry to say.
Is there a way to supplement this individual?
If somebody wants to give inspiration to the horse, I'll allow it. But other than that,
Yeah, Candybus in the crowd will give inspiration to Romulos' horse.
okay. In that case, it succeeds. All right.
You go, horse! Yeah!
Fucking Candybus,
You're
dude.
using your player inspiration on the horse. Okay, got it. So, with that, you two are going to cross the finish line neck and neck. I want to start with everybody else because this is the big moment here. So, Vasaliki, Thyia, Candybus. Anything that Candybus, you just put your horse back together. Unfortunately, I'm sorry to say.
It's good. I'm on the road now.
Yeah, you're on the road now. So Thyia and Vasaliki, is there anything you'd like to apply to your beasts or your horses or any of the race maneuvers you want to do?
Let me. I pull them up real quick.
Yeah, that's.
Go ahead.
Oh, go ahead.
No, you.
Sorry. I'll speed the horse. I don't think it really matters, but I don't think the Amazon would give up either. So.
Yeah, all right. Do the animal handling to spread the beast. All the cell phones going off on the track.
Yeah. It's like Dionysus. Oh shit! Hold on. I gotta take this.
Hold up.
12.
12 is a failure. I'm sorry to say. So you're gonna take minus 10 feet as you lose a spoke in your wheel. So you're at 120. All right, Thyia.
I'm gonna trash talk.
Trash talk away. Who's getting it?
Who's right next to me?
You have Hermes has just put his wheel back together. He is behind you, however. Sorry, just to demonstrate it all correctly. Hermes is like back here. You're there, and these two are like crossing the finish line neck and neck.
He's gonna trash talk the people behind him.
Okay, you look back at Hermes champion. You're like, all right, make a deception or intimidation check.
Let me check. What was it? Or intimidation?
Deception or intimidation.
They are going to be the same. It's a 10.
10. You like turn back and you're like, "Gah!" like roar back, and he's like, I don't know why you're aiming at me. I'm not even moving.
Our gods are supposed to be allies.
We're both the Lucidian people. What are you doing, bro? He's Hyacinthus, so yeah. But you're like, what the fuck? Our dads like each other. What are you doing? Now to the front of the race. It's coming down to it, man. It's all about this one maneuver here. What do you two got?
Well, we whipped, right? We don't have a maneuver.
Oh, you whipped. That's right. You whipped to get across. Okay. I'm going to bring it down to one last thing. I got to do it. Romulus, targeting you for chaos. This is your race.
Let's do it.
So I'm targeting you. Roll me a d8.
Yep. This can make it or break it, y'all.
It's good.
Shikayate. That is a 6.
What is with you guys and the shortcuts? And that's a fair point. You guys are neck and neck. This is good, though. It's a high DC. It's a DC 18 animal handling. If you succeed, you will cross the finish line first.
I know what he's gonna do. He's gonna grab hold of my chariot and just like try and push himself forward.
Yo, that's so funny. Like, yeah, you know what? That's exactly it. I love that. Where Romulus is basically riding up neck and neck, and he like puts his hand on your chariot to just try and use whatever divine might is in his blood to just go, and like speed boost his own horse and like push back your horse. Ridiculous. If you wish to try and win the race,
have you used your once a day advantage?
You know, once a day advantage out of a god.
You said it needs an 18?
I'm
at
gonna
18.
need it.
And you got a
All right.
-1.
I
so
pretty
you
much
need a
only have
19 or a
2
20.
numbers. Yeah, I need a 19 or 20 to fucking succeed.
Let's look at the favor chart. Let's see if there's any other sneaky favor bullshit that we can help you with here.
I appreciate y'all.
I got one more Bardic. Candybus can throw from the crowd.
Here, motherfucker.
That could help too. I might
No,
need
I'm
fucking
gonna
all
say,
of it at the end of the
I'm
day.
gonna say we've gotten more than 60 feet away from Candybus. We're gonna bring it down in the moment, you know.
Mhm.
Oh, who do you have 3 favor with?
Aries.
Because you got a boon. Okay, you got Aries. Your Aries boon is that's a right. There's the smite or intimidation. That doesn't help at all.
Eviscerate the body of a near enemy. I
You can
choose the
touch-
horse.
I choose the rules. There's the advantage favor. Retainers are based on the god will attack. Magical, temporary magical blessing. Yeah. Roll advantage. So the incantation, say it.
Shikayate.
There you
Speak
go.
the words.
All right.
Say the sacred words.
Shikayate.
There.
It was a 3 and a 5.
Ah.
Now, you guys go neck and neck. You grab onto his chariot. You're like, Vasaliki could do it. So could I. But you realize Vasaliki did it because she's the child of Zeus, not because she's the child of Hippolyta. You're like, ah! And you guys cross the finish line neck and neck. It is a perfect tie. And everyone, no, he passed first, he passed first. So you know what? Because there's, even by an inch, someone's winning, right? What do you say we bring us down to rolls? Just d20s.
Yeah, sure.
Just the chance. As you just chance. Okay, guys.
Xanthos, before we roll, let's shake on it.
Yeah.
Come here.
Yeah.
There you go.
Bring her
May
down
the
to
best man
rolls. Give
win.
me a d20, gentlemen.
And roll.
You may have this because that's a 6.
A 13.
Hey.
People are like, no, he passed first, he passed first, he passed first. And then like it comes down to like an impartial judge who like saw it, who was like sitting in just the right position, and let's see, we'll say like, I don't think Hera has a stake in the game here. Not necessarily. They're like, oh no, Zeus, you call it Zeus, you call it Zeus, and Zeus says, I saw it clearly. I definitely saw it clearly.
Bullshit.
Who said that?
This door's
Who
away.
said that?
It's just a skeleton.
I'll kill you all. No. Fucking it. Fuck the Age of Heroes. Fucking assholes. No, he says, I saw it clearly. I saw it clear as day. It was by but a tiny margin, but it was for sure Romulus who won. And everyone goes, yeah! It was by like this much. I saw it with my own eyes. And everyone's like, yeah. Apollo's like, I saw it. They're like, you have a stake in the race. You can't. No, get out of here. And in the end, Romulus, you are the winner.
That was some funny ass shit, dude. Oh my god.
Can I roll to see if Euopolis like crashes out at the verdict?
Yeah, sure. See if he crashes. Roll like a wisdom saving throw.
The chariot flipped.
Wisdom save. Okay.
Or if this is like a chariot crash.
Ah, no. This is like whole like.
See if he freaks out. He's like,
no, motherfucker.
It's a certified crash out.
A certified crash out. I won. I was in the lead. This is bullshit.
No, it seems with a 17, it seems like he like stifles his anger and like
But just honor the result.
honor the result. I love that scene crashes out. I want to see if Antiope crashes out. Give me like a wisdom save.
She would be the type.
Antiope's like, it's fucking bullshit. Like fucking losing it in the back. Oh man, good times. In the end, grand applause is had. We'll just go with like where we're at. So, Hyacinthus is third, Romulus is first, and King, what's his name? Making my way. Come on.
Kyrix?
No, Amopius.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Hermes fell behind, so I'm just, so it's gonna be the daughter of Apollo. I was gonna come in third. Or no, yeah, came in third, and then the child of Poseidon was the King of Olympus of Eleusis. So like you guys are on the like pedestals, fucking with the champagne, fucking going off. Everyone's like, yeah. And in the end, as this was sort of like Hermes, well, yeah, you're gonna get I mean, you already had 3 points there, so that's that. But there is rewards to be had.
Yeah, I think Romulos, like after the race is done and Zeus like gives his verdict, like he definitely is just like, you know, everybody's going crazy and he takes his helmet off, he's fucking sweating bullets. He's like,
Adrian! Sorry.
We did that all the time with Ouroboros too, which is funny. No, I think he's a little bit in disbelief. Like he did not think that the race was going to turn out like it did.
Hell yeah. You're looking around, the crowd's going wild. If you've ever like had that, like if you've ever been on like a theater stage or like scored a goal at the game or whatever, and you've got like everybody in the fucking crowd just fucking going off for you singularly. It's a intoxicating feeling. And you're just like, oh, fucking glory, you know. I wish I had like a good celebrate party.
I think he takes it with an essence of grace. Because he knows that he could not have done it without you know, Candybus helping him and you know, pulling in some favors, and I think he just kind of he accepts the win, very thankful but stoic.
If you look up into the crowd, Candybus is gone now.
Gone now?
He's run away.
Yeah, I'm going to find Triptolemus and tell him he's got dinner tonight.
Shit.
Yeah, you're like, oh fuck, I forgot. And you're like, go for a run. Yeah, so you're there. Fucking Dionysus is like, that was an incredible race. That was an incredible race, Romulus. Like, how are you feeling right now? You're like, you know, it's a team sport. You know, it's everyone's gonna pull their weight. You know,
I'm going to Disneyland. It wasn't just me. Oh wait, no, I gotta get into character. It was not just me. I had the my friends in my heart and my soul. I had favor of the gods that propelled my chariot forward, and I'm overjoyed with the outcome and glad I could bring glory to Olympus.
People are just like going off. They are losing it. They're losing it. Absolutely going fucking bananas. Let's see, what would be a word? Okay, whoa, we got it. You won. Okay, all right, easy. The muses are going off. Going off. He says, excellent, wonderful. And it seems that for your great success, you should be honored for such great success. You have moved fast and swift, and so should be rewarded to show that you are so swift. Let it forever be that the wind is in your cloak. And they will present this like it's like a toga, but it's like the sash that goes around the toga, and it's like in very fine colors, and sort of like flows down behind you and will kind of bask in the wind. And they're gonna give you basically like
Cloak of billowing.
a cloak of billowing. Like yeah, baby.
That's cool.
But it will wrap around you with like long, like a Greek word, maybe like a single shoulder kind of like cape, perhaps. But you decide how you want it to look. But they're gonna give you like a sign of your victory, which is the cloak of billowing. Let the winds of Zeus be always in your cape.
Dope. I'm picturing like Ezio Auditore, how he kind of has like the over shoulder kind of cape kind of deal.
Absolutely.
In this case, like connected, via toga.
Yeah. Frank does give you a chariot, but I don't think you don't have any horses, so it's like
I have no land, no prospects.
No, unfortunately not this time. All right. With the applause done, you guys kind of find your way off the field, and you're reminded that there is a sorry. You were reminded that there is a the wedding tomorrow. You guys all kind of get off the field. Candybus, yeah, you find him and you tell him. He goes, "Oh, I was wanting to do that anyway. Thanks. Thank you, child of Hermes. Thank you." He pats you on the cheek. He goes, "I'll see you later."
All right, be safe.
Ooh, no, you be safe. Yeah. The dragons roared, flying up from the air.
All right, now where's Hermes? No,
Now
there's a lot to do before the wedding tomorrow.
There's a lot to do. There is, and as I'm fast tracking a couple of things because we're getting towards the end of the session. As you guys like kind of come together after a certain amount of fanfare is done, there is a moment. Yes, here it is. You guys five come together before you can really even say anything. Like after the fanfare outside, somewhere hidden so Candybus doesn't get like run over.
Well, I'm disguised.
Yeah, you're disguised. So you guys see him walk up. He's like, "Oh, it's me!" You're a wine boy. You're a wine boy. So he's like, "Oh, thank you. Yeah, I'll take some wine too." But you guys all come together after you're celebrating, and you're gonna meet a new interesting individual who's going to appear before you. You guys are suddenly blinded by a sort of white, holy rainbow-like light. One that sort of is white, and then at the edges of your vision, there's sort of this like mirage of color. And you look up to see this beautiful angelic woman sort of beating her wings above you. She has several sets of wings and is grand and gorgeous. And she says, "You five, hear me, for I am Iris, the celestial messenger. I come to you now with the tide and with a message from the fates. They wish to speak with you, and speak with you now. It is not wise to keep them waiting." She tells you where to go. And as quick as she came, she like brings her wings in, and in this flash of light, she's gone. I'll post a picture of what she looks like.
I'll point at not Candybus.
Wine boy.
Why you? Don't you have better places to be?
I do.
Little wine boy.
I always have better places to be.
Oh, that Xanthos. That is that's yeah.
Oh, I see.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Well,
Naturally.
Someone was looking for Candybus. They're by name of Colonis.
Oh, I know this one.
Colonis.
She had an awful long gaze at me earlier when I was visiting Apollo.
Well, I don't think she's taken any interest in wine boys, but I think she'd take an interest in a divisive bard.
I can be anyone, anything, at any time. But yes, perhaps when I'm not being chased down by a metal bull. There's so much to do in these next 24 hours.
Assuming you survive them. I imagine if I were in Hephaestus' position, I'd probably be, I'd lay a trap for you in your living quarters.
We perhaps go see what the fates want from us.
Yes,
is a good idea.
I was going to address the glowing celestial being in the room. What the fuck is a celestial messenger?
Anyone can make a religion check to try and figure out who Iris is, whatever that means.
All right.
Yeah, I'll roll that.
What, a history?
Religion.
Religion.
21.
Anyone?
10.
10. You don't know.
14.
You don't know. That is. Oh, I didn't hear you, Vasaliki.
I got a nat 20 for 19.
Ooh, Vasaliki and Candybus, a little bit more of an obscure individual, but while Hermes is absolutely the messenger of Zeus, and he is responsible for many messages, there is another. I've posted her handout, and her name is Iris. She's angelic, and she is the goddess of rainbows and divine messages. She is, when she appears, it's pretty important. Whatever the message is, it is one of great relevance. Hermes usually is a messenger on behalf of, usually Zeus, most primarily. She is kind of under Hermes. She's like the next level down, but when a god doesn't send someone from their own retinue or send a sign or something like that, if it's something of immediacy and importance, they will send Iris, as she is swift as well. So, by receiving this message from Iris, Vasaliki, and Candybus, you would know that it is one of great importance and one of immediate relevance.
Oh, so that's what a celestial messenger is.
It's basically the same thing as Hermes. They're all the same.
Okay, well, we should probably. My fucking fan was going really hard. We should probably go then.
Hopefully it doesn't take too long. I still have the last pieces of the puzzle to put into place for the big day tomorrow.
All right. Who knows how to get to where the fates are? It's like a left at the intersection, and then we have to get off on the exit.
I think she told us.
Oh, okay.
She would have told you where to go.
I was given GPS directions.
I give to you Waze app. Follow it. And you can find your way.
Follow the arrow west.
It
I
moves
give you
with my finger.
MapQuest.
MapQuest. That's a throwback there.
Okay. You guys find your way there with a bit of like a, all right, what could this be all about? As you go there, you have always been above the clouds. And while the light is still out, sort of darkness seems to kind of come about. Where you're going is a place of power beyond nature. And only a religion check to see what you all know of the fates.
Hey, natural 20 for 23.
Oh, the duality of man. That is a nat 1 for a total of 0.
11.
9.
Oh,
I met Hector the other day, so I'm like, already sort of know.
Kinda, maybe, sorta, no. It's not hard. They're pretty big features. Who, 10 or above, you would
Okay.
know that they are the three women who weave the fates of man and God. Any who live has a thread that is wound together by the maiden, one that is knotted to other fates and adjusted and moved the course of their life set by the mother, and when the time comes, it is cut by the crone. It is a power that can be defied by none, not even Zeus. They are the one power in the universe greater than the Great Balancer. They are the one power that even Zeus fears, for he cannot change his fate. He could come in, he could kill them all, he could shoot lightning at them, he could try what he will, but it would not unravel fate. But it would unravel the balance of all things. Fates may just be the greatest power in the multiverse, and one that cannot be defied.
So they can be killed.
It can be, but you kind of are destroying the multiverse as you do so.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves.
Worth? Question mark.
I do not think so. All right. I will post the image of the women who come to meet. Not them. Not them. Where are you? Where are these ladies? Oh, there they are. You come to meet three women. As you enter into this building, I'll say you do it. Inside, you come into it's a strange, almost landscape, like you've been transported to another world. You find yourself indeed inside of this massive, high-spired palace with open windows that show out into sort of black, murky clouds. Darkness pervades, and these women walking around in white and gold silks have just massive lengths of yarn. One woman sits at a spindle, the maiden, beautiful young woman, just spindles away, creating the yarns of mortal lives. As she goes, it is passed into the hands of the mother, and she knots them one to another one. They hang like a massive tapestry of spider webs up above you, and they wind, and she winds and bounds them together. She grabs one, they descend into her hand, and she knots fates together and twists two together as they become pulled together forever in life. And at the very end, there is the old haggard crone who comes forth with scissors and will snip it. This is what you expect to see. And while the maiden works, and while the crone snips, the mother wanders around frantically, as if she's lost something, sorting through the tapestries of fates and all the yarns and looking frantically. She cannot find something. You are going to see these three ancient and cloaked women. And the youngest is going to regard you first, the spinner. She says, "Welcome, demigods." Her fingers tremble on the spool as you approach, as if she's scared of you. Indeed, she looks at you with fear, the young one, her eyes wide with worry.
Yes, what is it that we were summoned for?
You are summoned, and yet you are not. You are not summoned, and yet here you are. Misplaced. Misplaced, woven for nothing. I know I wove them. But where are your ends? Where are your beginnings? She says, a little agitated, but again, eyes wide with worry of fear of all five of you.
I can show you one end.
She doesn't seem to regard your flirtation. She continues to look with worry as if it passed right over her, like she's almost like a ghost or new. Maybe even you say that and it's a little more like, she finds herself like blinking a couple times, like she cannot believe you just said that. Like, not offended, but just like in disbelief.
Like she didn't know you were gonna say that.
You didn't know
I
you were
thought it
saying
was
that.
pretty predictable. You set me right up for it.
She continues to kind of blink and sort of retracts fearfully from you. The measurer, the mother, will speak. Her hands continuing to hover uncertain over the golden ropes, the yarns, and she speaks with a trembling voice. We counted all the lives. We counted every single one. Every life who was alive. We counted them thrice. Every single yarn. I measured every breath. Every step. I measured them all 3 times since your coming here. But she looks around at all of you. You 5, you are not among them. I have measured nothing. I have measured nothing for you. There's no joy, there's no doom, there's no achievement, there's no failure. There's nothing. She points kind of fearfully to the loom, almost accusationally at the spinner, who continues to sort of say, "No, mother, I know I spun them. I know it. I know I spun all 5 of them. I promise I did."
And yet we're here.
Both of them turn and look at you again, surprised that you spoke. The mother says, "And yet you're here. And yet you're here." The only of the 3 who seems not afraid is the crone, who walks up to you all, comes up with scissors in hand, the scissors that can cut and kill lives for the moment. She comes up to you and sharply, with bitter eyes, she says, "You have walked where none of you should. Lives were slain and taken that were not fated to fall. Lives were spared that were not meant to. Threads have been cut that I did not touch. There is no chaos greater than this." She steps closer, blade in hand, as if threatening to cut all your lives right now. You abominations, you aberrations to the natural order of things. You are outside of our tapestry. And you should not be. No god, no titan, not even Zeus is free from our loom. And yet, and the spinner will say, "I know I spun it." And the measurer will say, you're not here. You're not among them.
Xanthos will kind of look quite panicked and look to the spinner. What of my son, my granddaughter? Do their threads exist?
I spun them. I know I spun them. And she looks to the mother, who sort of goes looking through, again, like hundreds of and as she like pulls them down like this, wrapped between her fingers are hundreds of yarns, hundreds of lives and fates. She pulls them down and starts with like almost like robotic eyes, like looking through each of the yarns, like some kind of strange oracle monster that just sort of scans through like dozens of yarns in seconds and says, "Yes." And she like releases them all except for a handful of them are woven together, especially at the beginning. She says, "Your family is here. I have these." And yet, she like goes to the end of your child's yarn. It is only bound to what you assume to be your child's yarn.
Yeah.
And yet your child, she says aloud, and it comes to the end where it is bound to only one yarn. It says, "And yet, it is as if there is no father. This is she sprung into being from a woman alone. And yet you're here." The spinner says, "I know I spun. I know I spun. I know I did."
How is this possible?
The spinner, the measurer, the mother, says, "I do not know. I do not know. You should not exist. You should not exist. It makes no sense. It makes no sense." and very
Yes,
soft.
we do.
And yet, again, shot sort of like every time you like they're getting used to it now, but every time you speak, there's still like a violent blight that you spoke. And she goes, "Yet you are here." The spinner very softly, as if like a child is to be struck by her mother soon for enraging her, sort of with her head down, says, "You cannot die. None of you can die. Unless by violence. It seems only the sword can be your grave now. There is no thread to cut. There is no life to end." She looks to the crone, who looks at her spitefully, and the spinner kind of tilts her head down like a beaten dog. She says, "She is right. As much as I hate to admit it, I cannot cut a thread that does not exist. You cannot die, unless by the sword. You will live for all time, until violence takes you."
Are you saying we are immortal?
There's the difference between immortal and not being able to die. Not much, but there is. So in essence, yes. As you are now, since you have come to this mountain, you will not age a day further hence. We had your lives. We had them. Did we not? Again, the spinner sort of ducks her head. The measurer says, "I had them. I had them just days ago. And they're gone. Gone from the tapestry, but all is woven the same. All is in balance. But it makes no sense. It makes no sense." The mother starts to panic. Clotho says, I spun them. You saw them, mother. You saw them. They were there. You said it yourself." She says, "I did. They were here." And she said, and the mother will turn to you all and say, "And yet," and she will pull down a thread and she'll say, "King has died because of your actions when he should not have." And the crone looks angered. She says, "I did not cut his thread. You all cut his thread." And she pulls down another and says, "And the satyr, the fawn, the storyteller, she was not to die either. And yet," and again the crone says, "I did not cut her thread. And yet she is dead." Says, and the mother says, "Lives have been taken. Fates have been changed. It seems you alone may touch what others cannot. Your fates and the fates of those around you, they may be changed from what has been spun." The crone backhands her across the face for saying such things. And she takes it. The crone turns back around and says, "This is dangerous. This is very dangerous. And if you are not careful, you may unmake it all. There is a reason why we spin and measure and cut. And if you are not careful, it may all be undone."
What should we avoid?
The three women look at each other with uncertainty. Crone says, "Unmaking it all."
Rest assured, I plan on only making, not unmaking.
Crone, sort of with her scissors, looks at you and says, "You do not take this seriously, Bard. You do not see what has transpired. You do not understand. All things rest in your hands. What you decide to do on the path may change the course of the histories to be created henceforth. All of Greece will be shaped by your actions. And if you are not careful, all of Greece will fall to ruin. The gods may fall to ruin. All things may fall to ruin. These are powers no mortal nor god should possess. The power of free will from fate itself. and to change the fates of those around you by your actions. The mother says, be so careful. Be measured. Be very measured. Who you tell. If you tell. Be so very cautious.
What would others of Olympus or elsewhere do with this information?
The measurer said, the spinner says, I am but a spinner. And the mother says, I am but the measurer. The crone says, I am but the cutter. And the mother says, we do not play your politics. We see only what is set and understand it. How you can change things. That is for you to find out. But if the order is lost, the gods could fall, the myths will shatter, and time itself may very well bleed. We foretell you this doom. That while you may make things, you can also bleed everything dry.
Xanthos will look to Romulus. At best, were we to tell others, they may not even believe it. All things are supposed to have a destiny. The idea that we do not possess a thread of our own is inconceivable. At worst, we'll be seen as a threat and slain on the spot.
Hmm. That would be a logical course of action.
Rest assured, ladies, we will act cautiously as I always do.
They look blindsided like they don't. Like, you are seeing these, like, three women who have knowledge of all things to come and all things that have happened because they have said so. They do not need to understand why. They understand why they've done things to create balance and to, you know, the balance of the multiverse and such. But the insight of what you mean by that is beyond. They don't understand such small things. They've only ever had to rely on their tapestry. And as you say this, they just look uncertainly, unaware of the power of sorrow and unaware of the social dynamics of sarcasm or jokes or deception or such things. All things they rely entirely on the web of the tapestry.
Don't look so glum. Try and enjoy yourselves. Enjoy the show.
They tremble.
I think we
The
should
crone
keep this.
looks angry. Sorry.
I think we should keep this to ourselves.
I agree.
Oh, definitely.
The crone says, whatever you decide, be gone and try not to destroy all that we have made and conceived for hundreds and hundreds of years to come and have gone.
How are we to know what will damage this timeline? Or I apologize if I am a bit confused as to what actions we should not take and what we should avoid.
They have no idea.
The spinner says, how are we to know? How are we to know?
Mystery. They have no idea.
The best we can do is try not to take lives carelessly.
Let us leave the ladies to their work.
As you meander to leave, the mother approaches before you all leave the door, and she will come like a woman about to feed a bear, an angry bear. She comes with her eyes down, offering forward, small, making herself small, fearful. And she comes towards you. She says, wait. Only you can decide what to do with what you have. You can seek your fate, create your own, or sever it fully. And she will hand to you, Thyia. She will hand to you a spool of black thread. She will say, for those of you who maybe have the wisdom to sever it fully before the damage can be done, cut it, and your life and your fate will end, and you will be oblivion like you never existed.
Are you giving us the option to kill ourselves?
No. To kill yourself means Hades, means judgment, and it means a place for your spirit. I offer you a place outside of fate and existence. I offer you oblivion, as if you never existed. As if whatever actions you have taken will influence the world, but no more will you affect what we have designed. There will be no afterlife. There will be no anything. You will not exist. Spirit, body, or soul, ever again. Only your actions will have remained.
And we will choose this oblivion.
Only you can choose what to do. Simply hold the thread in your hand and cut a piece of it off, and you will be gone from the tapestry forever. Only what you have done in the past will remain. It will be like death to everyone else, but you will simply be gone, like you were never there. And she will then, kind of with eyes kind of streaking back towards you, Thyia, she comes forward towards you again with great fear, and she will look you all and say, be so careful. And she will come forth, Thyia, and will like kiss you on the cheek and whisper in your ear, Troy. And she will return back to her sisters. And that is where we'll end the session.
Fuck. All right.
Welcome to the plot.
We made it.
We made it, baby. Did you catch what the last word was there?
I did.
Good, picture.
We've been talking about that place for a minute now. I think every time we play a Greek game, you mention that place at least 20 times over the course of years.
Troy is huge. Troy is the epicenter of Greek mythology.
I never thought about it that way.
Yeah, well, I mean, like, what are the two biggest events in Greek mythology? It's probably Hercules and Troy.
I was going to say Thermopylae, but yeah, mythology
Well,
probably.
Thermopylae is history. That's not mythology. But mythologically speaking, I'd say the two most popular myths are Hercules and Troy. And
yeah,
the Odyssey is connected to Troy, and so is the Iliad. So Troy as a place is of immense relevance. So Troy.
Who is this man?
Who is this
Troy?
Bring me
You see
Troy.
Zac Efron with a basketball.
You gotta work this out. I'm mad that I remembered that song.
I can't believe I can't decide between basketball and dance.
Dude, there's this one video out there. I don't know what his name is, like Tony something, but he has these hilarious videos. He's like, damn,
Tony
Troy.
Stavocci?
Yeah. He's like,
or
damn,
whatever
Troy,
his name is.
you're really gonna go? You're really gonna not go pro to fucking sing with a girl you just met a week ago? She's like, well, when you say it like that, it sounds kind of stupid. He's
Bro,
like, it
look
is
at
stupid,
you, man.
Troy.
Look at you, man. Look at your haircut.
Yeah, white boys
People
don't go
like
A1.
you don't go to D1.
Yeah, or D1. Yeah, White boys from wherever they're from. Where are they from? They're like
Some
fucking Connecticut or something.
yeah,
White boys from Connecticut don't go D1 Troy. He's like screaming. He's like, Dad, calm down. He's like, He's
Yeah.
like freaking out.
I love that video.
I love that one. It's just, damn,
It's so
Troy.
real too. Like
I know. It's like, are you fucking
he's
serious,
absolutely
bro?
right.
I'd kill him, dude. If I was my kid, I'd fucking kill him. You
You wanna
just
fucking
got
sing and dance
into
with this
you, like,
fucking girl?
you got into musical theater this semester because you're crushing on a girl and you're gonna not go D1 for it. Are you fucking crazy? I'd be like, go D1 or I'm gonna kill you. I am going to kill you. I'm gonna murder you. I'm gonna-
You want to do what?
I'm going to make you
I
eat
wanna
this
sing.
basketball.
You want to
Honey,
do what?
it's like, you struck our son. It's like, it was a good reason though. It's like a legitimately good reason.
Oh, he didn't want to go D1. Oh, okay. Do it again.
Yeah, no, beat the shit out of him. Yeah.
Do it
The
with
cop
me
showed
right
up,
here.
I heard there was a domestic situation. It's like, yeah, my son wants to sing musical theater for a girl he met last week instead of go D1. I'm like,
What?
oh.
He was so
Step
good.
aside,
What
sir.
the fuck?
Step
Yeah,
aside.
yeah. He's like, what are you talking? Well, he was great. Have you heard him sing? He's amazing. I'm like, fuck
We're
you,
gonna
officer.
we're gonna head back to the arena, and we'll be in the center going, "We're all in this together."
Yeah, Apollo and Dionysus are like, yay. Everyone else is left.
And then we'll all say to them like, you know, we can just change all of their face idea. We can just cut them all short right now.
Yeah, it's up to you guys to start to figure out what all that means. But
Oblivion, dude.
yeah, well,
We got offered Oblivion.
yeah, you got offered Oblivion.
Hey, so it turns out we lost your threads. So like, if you could just be like,
So
If you could just like
fucking-
off yourself,
if you just like a huge favor, just kill yourself.
That's great. Welcome to Greek mythology, dude. It's not the most fucked up thing that's happened.
You'd be doing me a serious solid.
You'd be doing us a
You
solid.
just
We misplaced
off
your
yourself.
thread, so could you do us a solid? Just
you don't
not
even
off
need
yourself,
13
but just, like,
reasons. We
Wait,
will
just,
just
like-
give you one.
exit
Used to
history
be.
altogether.
Just
Yeah.
used to be.
So
So
you've
is it
got
like,
immortality from a clerical error.
yeah, we accidentally didn't install the dying part of your existence. So could you just like not exist for me?
Yeah, you gotta go like down a couple of software revisions to like
Mhm.
none.
Well,
If
we gotta wipe
possible.
the hard drive. We gotta wipe the hard
Yeah,
drive.
Got
we need to
factory
be-
reset.
I'll see you guys next week.
See.
So literally computer virus.